Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is SKTV coming to you live from Phoenix, Arizona. My name is Sekou Kere. I want to say thank you to all of you for joining SKTV today once again. As always, if you are watching us in Liberia, I want to say good evening. If you are in these United States, I want to say good afternoon to you all in the East Coast. And of course, good morning to those of us here. It's still not good morning anyway. I'm sorry. It's already past midday, 28 minutes. Today is February 6th, 2024. I want to welcome all of you to another thought provocative and stimulating conversation on SKTV. I want to thank all of you for sharing the show. Go ahead and share the show so we can get this thing started right away. It's very important. Let's begin the conversation. Just share the show, okay? Share the show, everybody.
There are things we can do. We bring in good news and we give it to you. We talking about podcast and connecting people and culture from getting up out of the club. What is our people who willing to sell? The blessing that time and the efforts are rest. The brothers giving us the end, the promise of them. The welcome and life with African.
I lyrical
Master.
Clay Paris, who make you, I can't ask it if you been you. Say my journey, Tina get I say my yamu. And yes, I know money, the more I get you. And you love me, the more I get you. What is
SKTV, the best in Liberia. SKTV, the best in Africa. SKTV, the best in Mama Liberia. Must hold by the lofa and grand bazaar.
And I didn't ya to money, and I said ya to money, and I couldn't play ya to money, and I could do ya to money, and I didn't ya to money, and I said ya to money, and I couldn't play ya to money, and I could do ya to money, and I don't get it now ya to money. That's the baby, and I don't get it now. Cause you work on my ya to money. Yeah.
SKTV, the best in Liberia. SKTV, the best in Africa. SKTV, the best in Mama Liberia. Must hold by the lofa and grand bazaar.
There are things we can do. We bring in good news and we give it to you. We talking about podcast and connecting people and culture from getting up out of the club. What is our people who willing to sell? The flesh, the time and the efforts are rest. The broadcast we giving a real and the promise my best. The work with my life with Africa. From Grandfather Nima to Lusa, from River Sass, River G to Chide, from Penku, Bombay, Cape Mount, Monserrat, San to Backbolu, from Maryland, Punk to the Mikey B. We the best in the land, yeah, LIB. We the best in the land, yeah, LIB. We the best in the land, yeah, LIB.
SKTV, the best in Liberia. SKTV, the best in Africa.
There are things we can do. We bring in good news and we give it to you. We talking about podcast and connecting people and culture from getting up out of the club. What is our people who willing to sell? The blessing that time and the efforts are rest. The brothers giving us the end, the promise of them. The welcome and life with African.
I lyrical
Master.
Clay Paris, who make you, I can't ask it if you been you. Say my journey, Tina get I say my yamu. And yes, I know money, the more I get you. And you love me, the more I get you. What is
SKTV, the best in Liberia. SKTV, the best in Africa. SKTV, the best in Mama Liberia. Must hold by the lofa and grand bazaar.
And I didn't ya to money, and I said ya to money, and I couldn't play ya to money, and I could do ya to money, and I didn't ya to money. ena salia ya tumale, ena kwana gli ya tumale, ena kodudwa ya tumale, ena na pagi ya tumale, ena tiki, ena na pagi tosi wako ma ya tumale,
SKTV the best in Liberia. SKTV the best in Africa. SKTV the best in Mama Liberia. Must hold by the local and grandmaster.
There are things we can do. We bringing good news and we give it to you. We talking about podcast and connecting people and culture from there and I'm part of the club. Qualified people who waiting to serve. The session that time and the efforts are rare. The broadcast we giving a real and the premise my best. The work with my life with us, yeah. From Grandfather Nima to Lufa, from River Sass, River G to Chide, from Grantu, Bombay, Cape Mount, Montserrat, Sanu to Backwalu, from Maryland, Bonkan to the Mikey B. We the best in the land, yeah, LIB. We the best in the land, yeah, LIB. We the best in the land, yeah, LIB.
SKTV the best in Liberia. SKTV the best in.
So SKTV, the best in Liberia, we're having some issue connecting with Melbourne because of some technical glitches there. Hopefully Melbourne is all good to go. Melbourne, what's going on, man?
Yes, actually I was facing some technical glitches, connecting the map going to Africa so that we'll be able to get our current back. But how be it, thank God that we're good. Yes.
Going all the way to Aricos.
Yeah, because we're going to get our current, or else some of us won't sleep at night.
So what we're going to do today, first of all, I want to greet our people. I want to say welcome, everybody. Those of you listening to us on Truth FM 96.1, we want to say thank you. Actually, we are very, very late today. And we actually intended not even to go on today, but everyone say no, we have to get on. The people waiting for us. The people got to get on, man. And then some of the people too here, Melbourne, they were calling me. In fact, when you call me, I was on the phone with another person. One of the troublemakers who say if I don't come on, she will not sleep. So I got to come on by force. Yeah. She said I got to come on by force. So we say, you know what? Let's just come on.
But anyway, not bad.
So it's good. It's better late than never. But what I wanted to say is that I want us to start from Liberia this time around, because this is open mic. What's on your mind? Let's start right there with the people there. Let it put out. We got a lot going on right now, and whether it's politics, whether it's social, economy, whatever it is, whatever you want to talk about. And by the way, I did not watch or I didn't listen to the confirmation hearing process of Madam Sarah Beslow yesterday. But I had time to listen to her last night. Wow. I think she's good. Whatever the argument that has to do with her credential, whatever, I don't care about that. I don't know about that. But in terms of experience, in terms of eloquence, in terms of understanding of issues, in terms of global understanding of, how things work, I think she can do better. I think she can do a lot. I don't know whether they're going to confirm her or not, because I don't really,
I think according to the information I'm getting, I think she has been confirmed according to what I'm getting to.
I think she will be confirmed. She should be confirmed. Yes. Because I think she knows exactly what she's talking about. She is well versed in foreign policy and activities when it comes to foreign affairs. More than some people there who got that PhD there, they said they can't even express themselves.
Yeah. Even more than some of the senators.
That's what I'm saying. She's well educated more than people in that Senate.
That's a fact.
And she knows the issue. She understands the issue. She has the experience, the requisite experience actually to represent anybody anyway. That woman even smarter than the president.
You might jump a bit over you.
I'm just saying. She's smarter than the president. She knows exactly what she's doing.
And for me, I mean, I'm also sensing that our mom is like the. Anyway, let me just forget about
Running
that.
for president. That one is clear. She will run for president. We know that.
No, I know, but maybe she and one of the formidable foes, they may like they go together.
Yeah, it's possible. A lot will happen. A lot happening in the behind the scene. You see why people pushing her to go. You need to know what's going on, what it is. Anyway,
I know it.
Steve, because we came on late, we wouldn't have about maybe 25 minutes or 20 minutes on radio unless they give us another minute, but that's how much we have. So it's open mic. And when it's open mic, it can be crazy. Nothing is off limit, nothing is off the table unless people who are now discussing the issue. As long as issue driven, we are all for it. So what's going on? What's on your mind before we go to me? But because we're going to open the line right now in Liberia.
Yes. Quickly, I want to greet the Liberian people as always. Thanks for our supporters, our viewers around the world. Thank you so much for your continuous support. I know sometimes it can be hard on the kind of, especially when you stays up all night and you gotta go and do the show, but you fall down your back. You gotta do that because the Liberian people are the most important people on earth, and the Liberian women are the most beautiful women on earth. There's a kind of why you are falling asleep and all of that. I say my attire, what you face on Sunday at the attire I say during me. So right now, I feel empowered.
I see why your face looking sharp, like shining like that. You're all awake.
I'm a learning oriented, all awake. I'm super right now. But let me get to the issue. My attention is drawn to a couple of things here really quick. I'll run over it before we open the line. The first thing my attention is drawn to is I want the record to be clear that I support the agenda of the president. When I say it, my meaning can be laughing for that. I support the agenda of the president, but I'm not a sucker. I want to be clear. When the president lie, I will say he lie, but I support the president, I support the agenda. I'm not a sycophant, and I'm not a prison worshiper. So just so you know, that the only difference between me and other people then, I support the agenda of the president. I want the president to succeed. But I'm not a sucker, I'm not a sycophant, and I'm not a prison worshiper. I don't make excuses and I don't defend. I don't do that. That's not part of my DNA. Those of you who got certificates in defending, making excuses, being suckers and sycophants, you'll carry on. Then we've laid the premise. As of yesterday, I told the world that I started supporting President Bouaga's agenda, but I also put President Bouaga on the spotlight because I want him to succeed. I currently ask President Bouaga on my page that he and the vice president need to declare their assets, and they should make it public. President Bouaga is proceeding the wrong way. I support him, but he won't undermine himself, then it will be a problem. Because I will not defend him. The people, when he undermine himself, I will point it out to the public. So I'm begging President Bouaga in a public manner, he and Vice President Kun, you please declare your assets. We don't need to go fast and pray for that. We don't need to fast and pray for that. You've been there almost going on to 3 weeks. You declare your assets. Please, we're begging you. If that fasting you're getting your asset, you're saying. If that loan you're getting your asset, you're saying. If ego land in your asset, say it. We don't get no problem with it. We know that you've been hustling before you became president. You were hustling, we don't get problem with your hustle. Your hustle begin legal when Costa expose it and your boss stand on to corroborate someone exposure. We don't get issue with that one. So make sure you tell how much you get it. To Jeremiah Kun, the vice president. Listen, I know Centel and Transparency International indicted you for 1 million corruption. If that part of that money you still get in your account, can't tell the Liberian people. You put yourself together. You face yourself. We don't want hard time in the new government. We don't want lala. We don't want secret. And the first thing. The second thing my attention is drawn to also President Bouaga. We told the Liberian people here on SKTV that you lie about the 40 million. And today, the Senate released the report The Senate released a report, Mr. Kane. I sent you a screenshot. Credit to Julius Chef and also to Amara Kone, who published the report. In that report, it says President Bwaga lied on Chowia. President Bwaga, how many times I call you? President Bwaga, if you're not calling you Joe Boy again, I support you. If you want to go back to the Joe Boy days, we can go back to it. Put yourself together. You starting anything wrong. You are what president. Stop the small lie. We said it on the show that you lie about that 40 million from that Monday you get your speech. Oh, your cost off here. We know we can be talking about people. Please talk to the president. President will beg you, Chief. The chief in command of the armed forces of Liberia, we are holding your 2 feet, Papa. Please do what is right. You are the chief in command. You get a right to appoint, you get a right to dismiss. Please do what is right, Chief. We beg you. We don't want to come out on the subject again. If we hear any point lying again from you, they will bring your lying, your history also. I say it, I won't be on record. So we're talking to our president, Mr. Kane. And the second thing I drew on my mind, the third thing I drew on my mind is they have also, that the letter there where it showed that it was where it showed that President Bwaga lied. So President Bwaga disgraced us, the Liberian people again to the world. We have taken another disgrace. After falling down for the inauguration, the next day he went in lie. Pape, yes, stop it. And now cool. For old men to lie and go, especially in public and to the world, not a good thing. We support you, but we not support lie. So I beg you, I'm one of your supporters. I want you to succeed. I'm behind you. But when you lie, I will say you lie. Another thing that is drawn to my attention is one of the postings that
so Steve, can you guys see this thing clearly?
Yeah, you got to zoom it in. You got to zoom it in.
I did that.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it.
I think everybody can see it clearly.
Yeah, I think I'm seeing it.
I make it bigger.
Yeah,
it can be bigger. Yeah.
Mr. Kane, I beg you, saying you seeing it on your computer there, can you just call the figure that is reported by the Senate that in the current account right now?
Is the third in line. It says GOL physical account 2024 gross account balance as of January 19, 2024, US $40,550,089.77.
So my people that are there, our president Allah will call the international community and we'll have to read it and apologize to our friends. The president did not misspeak. The president did not mismanage information. The president simply lied. And you need to apologize. When you go to church coming Sunday, you might ask God to forgive him and he should repent to Ever Baptist Church. I will call Ever Baptist pastor to ask him if the deacon did not repent, we'll think about removing him from his deacon position first. Because I want to church this. We are Baptist people. We don't pass around and lie in public. We don't do that. So the deacon need to put himself together on Sunday and do it. But Mr. Kane, another thing that is drawing my attention is all confirmed reports for FKTV. I don't know how to do this.
Yeah, go ahead.
This cannot on the show.
Yeah, that's something. I just muted him. Go ahead.
So this cannot be corroborated 100% by FKTV. All confirmed reports is saying that I know Yeka said it yesterday. We got a couple of information this morning that Chairman Luther Tappe has absconded or left the country. Again, it cannot be confirmed independently by FKTV. We are yet to substantiate or authenticate that. We are working on finalizing the information. But it is reported that Chairman Luther Tappe absconded. In other words, he run away in simple English. After he called for the president, for people to go to the president's house, he gave it. And I say Chairman Luther might not run away if he ran away for two. But after the 5,000, the 1,000, he took for on top of 8 and 73 districts. I calculated the money, it needs to 73,000. That money need to be reported. And I get people running away.
You went to 1,000?
For all the money running away with.
So you took 1,000 over every district?
Over all districts.
How do you know that?
And that's why you report it. How do you know that?
How do you report it?
What they follow
I
the
don't
music?
know. Yeah, when it comes to your Luther Tappe, your United Party team, I don't know about it. You're gonna tell me.
So yes, the chairman run away as we speak. Is alleged that the chairman allegedly ran away with 73 grand.
Where did he
Let me
go?
tell the chairman something. His location is undisclosed for security reasons. But let me tell the chairman something because I know he's following. He's sneaking following the show. Chairman, if you want to run, we'll not get problem with you that you're right to run away. But please, I was 73,000. Make sure you find a way to bring it back because the party need to continue and we need to survive as a party. That money where you take will not inside with you. So Mr. Canada, I think on my mind there.
So the man need a job. Instead of you giving the man joy, then you're running behind the man for 73,000. What about the people
Didn't
that
go rest.
what about the people that stole the $1 million?
I didn't go rest. Steve didn't that man go rest. Fuck up.
You know.
They say the man go rest body.
You maybe the man talking about 73,000. Did you ask did you ask the president where he get all the $1 million from?
No, we get to that.
Who was collecting all those money? Do you know? You know what? We don't have enough time today on the radio. We're not going to say everything.
Yeah,
but
because
there's a lot of information now. There are a lot of information right now as to who was collecting the millions of dollars on behalf of the president right after the election when they were winner.
We'll bring a name.
We're going to call the name. So now, sometimes how much was collected from who will say it?
We'll bring a new offer.
Maybe we're not saying it today because we don't have a lot. But then when you say that those that are now also in Liberia, they kind of feel like, well, what about us? You know, so we might say some things, man, because it's necessary at this point.
I beg you.
Open your line, LeBron, let them tell us what's on their mind because
the way
when I start talking, I'm not going to stop right now because I got a lot to say.
Because I support the president. We're not going to bring the president to public disrepute. So whoever collected it, don't leave that one. I beg you. Don't leave that one.
Yeah, today, but no, we're not going to leave it.
You know, amen. I don't
know. All right, so also 0778.
I don't know whether
0778 339682. Because of time, please just tell us something. Just tell exactly what on your mind and just be brief, please. What on your mind? Forget about what Steve just said. Don't forget about that. What on the people's mind. So tell us exactly what on your mind. Hello.
Welcome.
Yeah, she was good. Go ahead. Your name and from where you join us. Okay, go ahead.
What on my mind? I think what is going on in the other party, people get a problem say, hey, your grandma will take what you know for the aid. What after the time? The president, Mr. Joseph Packet, also said he was going to declare the asset. Up to now, he had not declared the asset. Why he will take a drug tax? Now, what we want to do? And we want to get him what on my mind. Let him please increase the salary. We're begging him.
Even the January pay that, my man, forgot I think the January pay that kind you don't want to increase. So that's called a good evening. You can get a little one Friday. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Martin Cassie and I call from RGB District 1. I'm going to appeal if that be true. I'm appealing to the chairman to please return to Liberia so he can help the woman to rescue us. Because he was there telling us that he will prosecute. He can't see that right away. Let him come back to Liberia and let him rescue us. Thank you.
Thank you so much to this caller. Good evening. Hello. Go ahead. Hello. Thank you so much. To this caller, they said, I know fall we are working, I know feel we are working, huh, Steve? To this caller, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Chief.
I do not believe in my past checking that the chairman of the Unity Party stole some of the money, but he stole it indirectly because he lied. This is what happened. If the chairman said all the 50 counties and chairpersons we said consented to take you 1,000. What did Mark give the entire 25,000 to the first district? Mark giving the chairperson. So all counties, there are a few counties that went according to the book because they wanted to exercise transparency.
All right.
After the bigger counties have.
All right. Thank you so much, Pascal Davis. No time. Hello. Yeah, bro. Go ahead.
Thank you. So let me ask our president, like Kelly said, and many others will say, you know, this issue of access level, not just that we want him to declare, he must publish, because it was something they spoke against for George, our president. So we want him to not just declare this as even though he said he want to do it from day one. We want him to also publish his assets. That's what we're calling for. On the issue of the party chairman, whatever they do there, that's it. He has much taken to rescue us. Anything they do, we agree. But we're there, right? We're there with them. Thank you so kindly.
I don't agree. So I mean, Steve. So even when the kiddos are leaking, you agree, Steve?
Anything they agree.
Yeah, we're working with the president. We're working with the president.
So let's call out. Hello. Hello. Yeah, Chief, go ahead. Your name and from where you join us?
Yeah, thank you very much. I joined from the book after the Omega Market.
Yeah, brother, go ahead. We're listening.
Okay, thank you. Joseph Baga, the president, Joseph Baga has gone and read the Constitution and seconded the oath of office. Then like when people go and read the oath of office like Joseph Baga, so they want to have to do a bad true faith and allegiance. Bad true faith and allegiance. So people are like, bro, Joseph Baga has gone and read that true faith. So we need the law member need to question that they need to be impeached.
Oh.
The oath of office is so that boy,
No. We're not increasing you right now. We're not increasing you. What wrong with you?
All right.
Because
Thank you, but Steve says Steve ain't not agree with you on that one.
Steve
So
says,
let's call out. Good evening.
yeah, since Steve John is Sunday in the rescue.
Yeah, Chief, go ahead. Good. Oh. So you now want Steve support? So you now want Steve support today?
No.
All right. Oh. Yeah, got it. But you said you were done with a double. Then double can you run away again? What kind of control be this? So let's call go ahead. Quickly, we're gonna call over. Yeah, go ahead, Chief.
Yeah, we just taking the physician and just get it back in the 6th year and they give you 10. Then you do what you're supposed to do. Please, we're begging them. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please, we're begging them. Let them give the Papa chance. So this caller.
La civilian tell the Papa to laugh.
Yeah, what you?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Okay, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This nation, my friend, we all want peace. We all want happiness.
Mm.
We want a good government. We want this country to be at peace.
Mm-hmm.
We want the country, every one of us to say, yes, I was speaking to you.
Mm.
No government in this republic that ever paid for school fee up to high school level. But you know how we should do it?
Mm-hmm.
Because we were given the opportunity to work and make sure our parents pay our fee. We ourselves, the little thing we can do, we pass it on to our parents. Those are the opportunities I want. But people talking about free school, that you can't make me lazy. I don't want people to make me lazy. One, two, if people want also to put ourselves together for uprising, then they say, oh, we want the British system will go to so we can pretend and we all can join them.
No, you can talk. You can talk and talk and talk. Talking is better. No, John the Baptist used to talk. Sometimes some of you just get but I can't read about it. You're going to read your own story. Yeah, so Steve and Segu back because of time. Yeah, indeed. Well, I hope and pray that tomorrow, man. John the Baptist used to talk. I don't know what people are fellow talking. They're talking about you can talk.
Then before I leave, let me say that we're not going to ban a couple of disenchanted people who not get job. They stay speaking from district level. to deter us from being part of the rescue train to rescue our party and to support our party. We're not going to be deterred. Let me tell you something. We have elected the most experienced political figure in the politics of our country. We have elected a man of integrity. We have elected a man of repetition, an older man with wisdom. We have elected him. We're not going to sit down and let this man be trashed any kind of way. Even when he lied in public, we will still come back and admit that he lied in public, apologize to the Liberian people, and put the Liberian people money back and move on. This team must move on. Nobody who
like to say welcome from
don't nobody who not get nothing going on anything they come to destroy this struggle that we in. No, we're not destroying this struggle. No, this is a massive revolution. We're going to keep on in that trajectory. The people that would not get job, let them go find something to do. In fact, they can return to the soil. Think Liberia, love Liberia, pay Liberia, can return to the soil. There's nothing wrong with it. So I'm saying here, I'm calling all partisans of the Unity Party, including the chairman, to return back to the barrack, to return back to the party, and let discuss that issue indoors. The chairman don't need to run away. He can apologize openly to the president for what he did, even though he tried to honor the president. We'll forgive him because the president is a deacon. He's a forgiving man with wisdom. We're not going to support this. So I support the president 100%. No boy and other people there who are jealous will jealously protect this particular revolution. That's what I wanted to say. Yo, thank you, and we'll support our party and the party all the way. Yo, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, Saros, thank you so much, and thank you.
And Mr. Kana, I beg you just 1 second before I go. I beg you just 1 second. Don't leave up. Baka we want. Don't leave up. That Baka we want.
Look, as me there, I think I'm Richmond, right? Richmond. Let me tell you, because that's the way you want to bring about John the Baptist. You should have been giving to love. But anyway, I'll be a good night. Seku, we hope and pray that tomorrow we will start early. Yeah, seriously.
The thing about it, the ego now learn to my own territory.
Yeah, and
if ego not learning, me I can get tired.
And we talk about ego, so that we even use it that the one where we going
to United States ego.
Okay, good.
Ego, that guy Franklin Roosevelt picture on it.
All right, so good night, man. I catch all of you, Sarah Slam and Sarah Slam, man. Oh, but what happened to have maybe but anyway, tomorrow we'll coming. Yeah, man. Richmond, Jatra.
Coming.
All right, thank you.
Maybe because of the ego not learning like my boss may say, you see that reason myself, I'll just dragging it around.
I got your problem with you. Ha.
Maybe will start to trust me. Maybe that's true. I'll cut your office.
Okay.
Yeah, the other fake news want me to, delete him, but I'm not going to delete. I don't know hear that horse said that's one fake name. With the two first name, Amara Ismail. That they fake money need somebody go create. I didn't want. Yeah, man. So long ego not learning, we gotta slow down. But you know what? What I wanted to do here, maybe I think maybe when I'm switching to the news now, right? Yeah. Maybe let me know anytime we switch into the news. But Sarah Beslow confirmation hearing yesterday. Honestly speaking, I didn't listen to it, but I want us to listen to a part of it, and then we'll talk about it. Please, let's do that. I want us to talk about. Hold on 1 second. Okay. She is about to. Let me go to the part where she's given the opportunity to speak. Even though May want to stay here. Let's make it bigger. Okay, let's do it.
matter which our distinguished senators would also be a part of this. That is the procedure set by the Foreign Affairs Committee, and that's how we proceed as such.
Greetings to Honorable Chair and distinguished members of the Senate Foreign Affairs Committee, and to all the senators here. I greet you, and I am grateful for the opportunity to sit before you today. It is with profound sense of honor and humility that I sit here, deeply grateful for the trust and confidence placed in me by His Excellency Joseph M. Walker, President of the Republic of Liberia, for this significant nomination that I don't take for granted as the Minister of Foreign Affairs designate. Getting to the place to have this nomination is a story of a journey that seems less traveled, but might be familiar to many. Many saw the glory of me rising to become the third Liberian ever, after Madam President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and Winston Tubman, to serve at the level of UN Assistant Secretary General, but the first Liberian to have held the coveted triple portfolio of Deputy Special Representative of the Secretary General, UN Resident Coordinator and Head of the UN Development System, as well as a separate title of Humanitarian Coordinator. The triple portfolio, which is very rarely held, and I'm the first Liberian to hold that portfolio.
Oh.
That is a profile that every leader operating at the directors level in the UN only dreams of holding. Everybody wonders whether or not they'll be Assistant Secretary General before they leave the UN. And I say it's a dream because truly it's a dream. It's very hard to achieve. In every dream that I've ever had in my life, I never believed that I could even be country representative for a UN agency. Never thought it was possible. I definitely never dreamed that I could represent the Secretary General as the UN Resident Coordinator. But to reach the level I reached, to have that triple portfolio and Assistant Secretary General, was definitely for me the impossible made possible. The impossible dream was because of a broken pathway and very difficult beginning. My story is not one of roses. It's not one of cherries. It's one where after graduation from CWA, I went to Cuttington, I attended Cuttington, and had to go to the US. My parents were convinced that war was coming, although we didn't see it. And going to the US, I went there as a child, a young person without status, moving from place to place, entering school, dropping out because I was pregnant. Very difficult beginnings. But I stand before you today after those difficult beginnings to say to you that I am a story of triumph out of adversity. I'm a story of what is possible for every Liberian girl. I'm a story of what is possible for every Liberian child. When I finally got status in the US at TPS, after moving to 4 different states because of not having status, I was able to complete Georgia Medical Institute, become a medical assistant, a registered medical assistant, and to be blessed to have served a doctor who decided that this Liberian girl who didn't have all that she needed, he would train her from the ground up. And he took me under his wings and trained me as a nurse. I went to surgery with him. I did ultrasounds. I managed the patients for him. I was like a mini doctor. And with that, I was able, after becoming a single mother with 2 babies, and after having so many difficulties socially, I was able to now take care of my children. And that put me in a situation where I wanted to just do more. And I decided I would start to collect medical equipment. I would start to collect medical supplies to send to Liberia because I didn't want to be in America. I wanted to be home. And I did that. And in doing that, coming to follow one of the shipments that I sent of medical supplies to Liberia, I met Dr. Peter Cowan, who said, "You're so young and eager to come home. Everybody running for Liberia, you're running to Liberia, we have crisis." And I said, "I just want to be home. I just want to be home." And he said, "Okay, but you can work at the Ministry of Health." And I first served as a special assistant. And then there was a gap at the National AIDS Control Program because I had the clinical experience working with patients and so forth, and including STI, reproductive health, and HIV and AIDS, I was given the chance to head the AIDS program. And that was the beginning of a journey to where you find me today. In heading that AIDS program during the time of crisis, if you can remember, at that time, almost everybody was running away. Very few people stayed. And at that time, I wrote the proposal for the Global Fund for Liberia, the first ever Global Fund proposal that was funded for this country. And money was coming to Liberia when no money was coming from anywhere else. No funding was coming to Liberia. We were going to get almost $8 million for the AIDS program to get people on treatment. And I was the only one dealing with Geneva to get that funding to Liberia. And then World Wars I, II, and III broke out. And they were looking for me, how to get the funding to Liberia. And finally, they realized they could not give the money to the government after we fought so much because of our situation. They were giving the money to the United Nations because we're a conflict country. And the United Nations headhunted me, looked for me, sought me out so that I could manage the grant that I had written. And that's how I joined the UN. And in that crisis period, I worked along with the other teams that I worked. We all worked together. I led the team, but everybody worked. And we made a name for Liberia. And I went to Germany to present on what we had achieved in conflict Liberia. And I was headhunted to go to Nepal. I was headhunted to go to Nepal temporarily to rescue their grant that was in trouble because they also were in conflict. And at that point, I realized that if I wanted to grow in the UN, I had to go back to school. Because to get an international position in the UN, I had to have an advanced degree. Honorable Senators, the UNESCO listed schools that I looked for, identified Andrew Jackson University, and I worked and went to school. And thanks for my husband, Stephen Yanti, of 23 years, who helped to take care of the children while I was working and doing schooling all through the night. And I was able to complete with all the training I already had, with all of the experiences I had. I was able to do a master's program directly, completed it, and it qualified me to apply for a fixed-term international position in the UN. And I started at the low level, and I grew from there. To grow in the UN is not about additional degrees. To grow in the UN is about delivery of results. It's about performance. And I continue to grow in the UN because everywhere I was sent, I went with a promotion. Every position I held, my next goal was a promotion. And growing with those successes, I grew rapidly. And at the point where I was in Yemen, and I was managing the largest portfolio for UNICEF in the world, over $1 billion. At that point, when I had achieved the results, the question was, what do I do next? In fact, somebody asked me, where do you go next? And I wanted to be given the opportunity to become UN resident coordinator, head of the UN system. That's not something you go for new degrees to do. That's something you compete with people from around the world. I'm proud to tell you that in the group of 126, we went through different cycles of assessments. We're narrowed down to 54. Then we're narrowed down to 24. 24 sent to England for an independent assessment on a farm in England. I'm proud to say to you, a Liberian woman, came one out of only 13 out of that 126 who qualified to serve as the Secretary General's representative in the country. And I was immediately posted back to Nepal as the head of the UN. I share this with you because it's very important. Why does this journey matter for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs? Throughout my journey, it has been about the delivery of results and increasing responsibilities with every move that I made. The international community does not promote based on your tribe or who knows you. For coveted positions that are global positions where people are fighting for, nobody will give it to you because you are a Liberian woman. In fact, people believe you shouldn't even have it because you are a Liberian woman. I was once told in Yemen there are 5 strikes against you. You're African, you're Black, you're a woman, you're a Christian, you're imperialist. You'll never succeed. I come with the tenacity and the resilience that I've demonstrated over the years in the United Nations, serving at the highest levels, conducting development diplomacy, humanitarian diplomacy, Greetings. As I was saying, conducting development diplomacy, humanitarian diplomacy, it is not something about going to work in the morning and working on papers and signing documents. It's about skill sets in negotiating access in space and ensuring and build relationships that transform nations. That's what I've done. I would like to share with you 3 experiences that are relevant to what we have in Liberia today. At a time where we had over $1 billion portfolio in Yemen, and about 347 million going just to one ministry, and the corruption was rife, and donors did not want to continue funding the operation. And I was being threatened not to change the operation because they wanted things to remain the way they were. I took upon myself to go underground to look for Abdul Malik al-Houthi, the head of the Iran-backed Houthis, to look for him. And I looked for him because I wanted to ensure he was aware that we would not stop funding the children of Yemen, but we had to ensure that we stop corruption and make sure that we plug the leakages. I did that. And for 1 or 2 hours of that day, I was underground. Nobody in this world knew where I was. Going from car to car, being changed in Yemen, and you know what Yemen is. Trusting people I did not know to get me to where I needed to get to save the resources for Yemen. I did that. I did not meet Abdul Malik al-Houthi, but I met Abu Mansour, his chief of staff. And in my hijab and abaya, I said to him, I've taken this risk because I want to ensure that the children of Yemen, the resources that are coming in here from the donors, that they're used with accountability and transparency. In addition to that, beyond that, he helped me and were able to solve the problems we have with corruption and the leakages we had at a particular ministry. When donors still felt that the leakages were plenty and they were not sure, they wanted to stop the funding to Yemen, I stood as the head of the delegation. I went to Brussels, where capitals converged in Brussels to discuss the geopolitical situation and discuss the fact that we have to stop all funding to Yemen. I represented the voice of the international community in Yemen at the time and proposed a mechanism where donors would be trusting us with their resources, where we would guarantee them the resources will continue to come, and we would risk them and control their resources in a way where we would guarantee it was not being funneled into a war economy. When I went to Nepal, at that point, warring parties could not sit at the table, an issue of transitional justice. And I had to employ a strategy to ensure that we continued to work on the human rights agenda and to work on the issues that were critical to the international community.
I'm sorry. I said we will stop there for the deliberation of the Foreign Minister designate, Madam Sarah Basolo Nyanti. I want to say thank you to all of you for joining SKTV. I know our people, most of us gravitate more towards negativity and bad news and other stuff. But something of substance, a lot of people cannot shy away from that because of the personal reasons, because of hate, because of jealousy. People, for different reasons, people, are turned off, to listen to good stuff. Whether or not you like this woman or you would like to see her confirmed, I think her story is a success story. I think her story is, or should be, a proud of any Liberian or Liberian women for that matter. For the Liberian women, to be represented internationally, and the level to which she went, I think Liberians should be proud of her. Personally, I believe Liberians from everywhere should be proud of other Liberians who have some success stories, especially the area that this woman is talking about. Those are war-rigging countries, war people then that have been killing other people. For a woman to serve and excel to that level in those areas under the United Nations, I think that is a big plus for Liberian women. Like or hate her, whether she's foreign minister or not foreign minister, I think she has paid her due. When it comes to putting Liberia on the map, especially a female at her level, you can question her in your credential, you can do whatever you want to do, you can say whatever you want to say about her. But it is very clear that she's very smart, intelligent, and eloquent. She knows exactly what she's talking about. And I think we should be proud of her. So yesterday I received a video saying that there were people, friends of Yeke Kolba in Nimba County. So we were asked to play the video so that people can see and then we can talk about it. Friends of Yeke Kolba in Nimba? That was kind of strange to me. If this was friends of Yeke Kolba in Blofa, or friends of Yeke Kolba in Monsobado, or better yet in district number 10, that I can understand. But friends of Yeke Kolba in Nimba County? So we said we're going to, play the video. Let's see what happened on that video. Hold on. Okay, let's do this here. Let's play the video from the friends of Yeke Kolba, and then we will start the conversation from there. Okay, it's already here. Let's play. A lot of people listen to this, and then we will start the conversation from there as well.
Okay. Once again, I am B. Victor Bayo. We all have gathered here this afternoon to have a very serious meeting establishing the Friends of Honorable Yeke Kolba in Kample City, to be specific, Zone 1, Kampala community here in Kample, Nimba County. So to begin with, I will get to the chairman of the establishment of Honorable Yeke Kolba, who having to be Mr. Emmanuel Wanto. Mr. Emmanuel Wanto, please come and speak to your people.
Ne aye yeke ya nue ma ne nka mo ba ka an pu ne ado ye ne undie fi so ndonu e ka se be abnu ka pie apo yeke ya pu enu on kwa pie so me do e wo so e wo wa podo e wo ku do be de pa si di e se be wa opportunity ka so nu abo be anu ka aka do ko be yeke ya pu enu ma ne ngo so nu ka ba share le kama so enu bia si so nu na wo be ya anu pie we aka ka enu ka pie. So amu be ya no we aka go here. Ba le be e kun na kwa pie wo so ye nu na kwa pie so me te kan no ka community so aka do ka abie ra ka go ka de be ka amma be tia e ta le ka do. So wen go abie ra ye wo. Gonya mu ye ke abie ya ma gonya. We ya ma gonya pa ye ke abie ya ma gonya.
Okay, the chairman just elaborated on how this friendship will be like. In a very nutshell, he told the group that Honorable Yeke Koluba is not looking for elected position. He's not campaigning, but he only wants to establish the friendship within Kample City. So we are just trying to put things together to lay the basis. So that's why he called us here, and he just elaborated on it in the Dan dialect. So now we called upon the chair lady who having to be one of the friends of Yeke Koluba in Monrovia during the campaign time. Today is the 4th of February 2024 here in Kample City, Kampala community, zone number 1. This is the cheerleader who has been a friend of Yeke Friendship in Monrovia, brought the news onto us here. She is Beneta Wanto.
Ago mane, ago yeke achele munga jubobu. E anusu, ame poto yi kakera mama ye poto. Dama poti do ke po akaba rukoso. E to ni maga de ma wera. Munga bare ku kumekbeka. E ba bare ye ku rukoso ko pide ko mu. Ako okay ka de ku bara ye. Ara mu bara ta men die. So de ye mu na ya biye de ga meeting kwa ka kwa ku so le zi maka. O kia fi ya ka ru. So 20 years because they want to go to who are not down to Cadia, but they are a guy and no car. You put it, it's a one.
Okay, thank you very much, Ma Beneta. So earlier, as I said in my introduction, she just elaborated on how the friendship should begin here in Kample too. So these are the elders of Kample and the elders of this community, Kample Kampala Zone number 1. They all are here. Youth are represented. The women are represented. Zoe women are represented. The football clubs too are represented as well here. And we're looking at all of them here. So we have gathered here ready to establish the friendship of Honorable Yeke Koduwa here in Kample Kampala community, Nimba County. So that, my dear people who have gathered here this afternoon, that's the information Ma Beneta, the chair lady, brought onto us. So let us get to the chair, the elders, to say one or two things concerning the information that was brought to us. What is your own name, Da?
I am Elder G. Wilfred Wei.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the elders of Kampala.
Thank you very much.
We have gathered here together so as to establish the friendship of Honorable Yeke Koluba.
Okay.
We really need him because both of our people here wants to see him.
Okay.
And so we need him, and we are together. We will give him the time frame of his visitation to Kample, to be specific, Kampala as one. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Elder Way. So we get to one of the senior elder too. Honorable, what may be your name, sir?
Yeah, I'm Prince M. Bonoga, one of the elders of Zone 1, Kampala. Well, as per what we understood from Beneta, our daughter, I mean, we are satisfied and we are follow the track record of Mr. Honorable Yeke Koluba.
Okay.
And really, we are expecting here. Some of us want to really see him in person. So he's welcome, and we are establishing his friendship here. We wish to see him. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much to Mr. Bonogia. And then among us here, we have the youth chairperson of this community. How are you, my brother, and what may be your name?
I'm fine. My own name is Tongote Tongo. I'm the youth here for this community, Kampala.
Okay, so what is your own view about the information our sister and our daughter Benita brought to us here to establish the friendship of Honorable Yeke Koluba here in Kample?
Okay, for me, the information I heard this afternoon, and I was invited into the meeting for which I have come. So in my capacity as youth here for this community, I embrace the idea by, having a friendship of honor.
Well, we are having some difficulty with that. I think we should stop there so far and begin our conversation. I think this is this is this is very important. Some people may see this as a joke, or they may underestimate the meaning of this, but this means a lot. By the way, when I said that ego is not lending from our area here, somebody sent us $50. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, it's not, nothing is too small, nothing is too big. Everything you do, we appreciate it. So, Saros, what I'm trying to say here is that this is how people can extend their root, especially if you're being honored and respected by people of this community. That's how leadership starts, from community to district to county. Especially it starts from auxiliary groups. And this is what is lacking in so many quarters. There are a lot of Liberians who wants to be leader, but their ability to connect with the common people, the regular people, is hard. It's hard. For whatever reason, you heard these people saying, not only that they are establishing friends of Yeke Koluba, but they are saying they want to see Yeke Koluba in person. Do you know how many people thinking like that in that district, in that county, in other district within the county? Do you know how many people thinking like that in other part of Liberia? Do you know other people see this one right now? They also want to jealous. They want to envy those people. They want to also create their own friends of Yeke Koluba. That's how things can go. That's how people can overlook things before you know. Now I already choke you. Like I said yesterday, if Yeke continue to do what he's doing right now, especially by projecting himself as a major opposition to the wrong things under Joseph Boakai government, Yeke may not be president. Yeke may not run for president, but Yeke will be a kingmaker. Yeke will be the person that when Yeke put their hand up, people will support them. Because everybody that follow Yeke, they believe in Yeke, they trust him and they respect him. You may like Yeke Koluba, you may not like him, but people that believe in Yeke, they believe in him truly. We saw that during the June 7th. We saw that during the December protest. We saw it so many times. When people are afraid to go out, when Yeke stepped out, people follow him. So Yeke things may look like a joke. But before you look, Yeke will take over most part of that country. But anyway, Saros, what's going on in Liberia? We have a lot going on the political scene. Now that it's clear that Joseph Boakai did not tell the truth to the Liberian people. And this has been confirmed by the senators themselves. What are they going to do? Are they going to take action? Or just let him be? Or just, say, oh, you know what, it was an honest mistake, but this was not a mistake.
Yes. Yes, so let me say good evening to our SKTV followers and to you, Mr. Connor, and everybody else. Regarding the 40 million issue, the senator today set up the financial committee of the Senate, set up a special committee regarding that. They are also calling up, let me say the Senate committee, but the committee in the House of the Senate are responsible for financial, activities, also asking the GSC, General Auditing Commission, to look into the matter as to who is telling the truth between the former president in person of President George Weah and the current president in person of President Joseph Yoma Boyka. So today, they set up the call on the GSC to investigate the 40 million issue to us to clear the doubt and the complications between the former president and that of the current president regarding this whole saga of who is lying, on their friend here between the former president and the current president. So yes, the Senate has they call on the General Auditing Commission. That is the body that is responsible for that. And many among others, we now have a laboratory drugs uh, laboratory drugs agency boss, that is AB Kroma, confirmed. We now have EPS director Sam Gate were confirmed by the Senate. We also uh, have the youth and sport minister were also confirmed by the Senate, and many among others. And in our comment section, I saw someone asking, no, I said that yesterday on SKTV that Manasira Beslo is 80% on her way, 80%. She's on her way to be confirmed, 80%. She might be confirmed only if the daily politics is not being played, but she might be confirmed. But she yesterday, the chairman of Foreign Affairs Committee in persons of Masvarado County Senator Abraham Darius DeLong said he was in consultation with his fellow committee members and what the rest of whatever it is will end in committee room. So we look forward to that. So yes, but regarding the 40 million is something that the senators are seriously asking the GSC to look into that and do a speedy, investigation with a funding to tell the Liberian people who is lying to the Liberian people and who is not lying to the Liberian people. So I don't think the senators will look at it. I don't think, because they've asked until otherwise, also let's give them the benefit of the doubt. What in law they call due process. Let's give them that, and then as to see what would be, the funding of this whole saga of the $40 million, because I think this money is Liberian people money, and we got to know who is lying to the Liberian people as to if it is the rescue mission or the former president who failed, who performed testimony in the past 6 years. So uh, that is trending news. And Mr. Khan, regarding this whole Yaka issue, you know, Liberians are looking for savior. And to be honest, Yaka is the only lawmaker. Imagine a district representative who is known, widely known, in the 15 sub-political division, that is the 15 counties of this country. Yake is known in the 15 county. Today, if you carry Yake to Grand Crew, there will be people who will recognize Yake. You see a group of people coming to celebrate him. You carry Yake in Sano, there will be people to celebrate him. You carry Yake in Grand Jide, there will be people to celebrate him. Maryland and the rest, and the rest, and the rest. Cape Mount and all of the county. Yake is the only lawmaker. You might not like Yeke, how he composed himself, how he say his thing, how he vent his frustration as to how his colleagues in government, are running the government and continue to impose hardship and poverty on the people that detolerate the life of young people, especially, I always focus on young people because young people they are the ones to be leading. They are the one at the pillar of every country. The young people are 70% at the pillar of every country. But if the young people are not, capacitated to lead, this is how you see the country keep failing. So Yeke is new, and the Liberian people, they need a savior. So we might joke with this, but you see, with the kind of auxiliary groups, the kind of auxiliary group that you just in the establishment of the Friends of Yeke, Nima Kante, the all powerful Nima Kante, the Friends of Yeke. It must start from the Friends of Yeke in a particular town, the campus city. It start there. It will go to villages. It go to various districts and from let me say communities, various districts, and it starts going different counties. And like you said, let me agree with you 100%. Yeke might not be a president, but Yeke will be a great kingmaker. And I will tell you this, Yeke will be, why I say you'll be a great kingmaker, because Yeke will not be the kind of kingmaker who will be a bootlegger. And if Yeke is a kingmaker, anyone who wants to get the blessing of Yeke, I think you will have to do the right thing. Because he's not the kind of person who supports and back down if you are doing the wrong thing. So people might overlook that. But I can tell you, if Yeke wants to go as senator, I personally will support him. And I will advise him to go as senator in Maswaro County. If Yeke wants to go as senator, he should go in
Amen.
Maswaro County 2029.
Amen. You gotta stop that.
Ah, but
UST, you're in the business of giving loyalty to politicians and forgetting to know that you guys are in the media.
That's true. We in the media, but
let me make this clear to all of you guys. Let me make this clear before I say anything. At any point in time, whether it's Steve, whether it's Saros or anybody, if anybody going to declare their 100% loyalty to any political party or political, leader, that person will not be representing SKTV. The person will be here, but whatever you're doing, you are on your own. You're representing your party and whoever political leader they're going to be here for. But nobody will be a key player on SKTV and then having loyalty to any political party, because that will somehow, discourage other people who may not have people on here to talk for them. We can all discuss the issue. We can disagree with any politician or any political leader. In fact, during election time, SKTV will pay loyalty to nobody. We will put everybody behind outside if you do the wrong thing. If you do the right thing, we will say good thing about you. But we as an institution, we're not going to be part of any political party. Never. Individual can choose who to support. But we are supporting it, you are doing it on your own. You're not doing it on behalf of SKTV. I just want to make sure on that. Again.
Mr. Kane, Mr. Kane, let me end my thought. I know.
And you have to understand that currently, Yeke just got elected for 6 years. And those who are serving in that capacity right now, let's say, for example, Darrell Dillon got still 5 years to go. We still got 5 years to deal with Darrell Dillon. And we're going to deal with Darrell Dillon. Let's deal with him for not doing his job. Let's deal with him if he makes steps. But in terms of creating opposition for him or against him, that's not our area. Whoever want to run against him, we'll wait for them. 2029, we'll see. I don't want to be clarify that part.
Mr. Kane, so you didn't allow me to end my thought. So let me end my thought. Then you get the clear understanding where I come from. Yeah, let me end. So, Mr. Kane, like I was saying, so what I was saying is this: because of Yeke consistency, I'm not saying I'm representing SKTV. Yes, I remain the head of SKTV Liberia, but I'm on a obligation as a citizen of this country to morally support whoever I feel is better to support. So that's why I'm not saying, trust me, I'm not speaking on behalf of SKTV, but I am just suggesting to Yeke that if he wants to run, he should come to Colorado. Especially, Yeke is exercising one of the cardinal function of a lawmaker among the three cardinal functions: oversight, lawmaking, and representation. Of course, he has been representing and he has been striking point on oversight. Has he not been representing his people in the house? Of course, he has been. So let's say two major cardinal functions of among the three major cardinal functions of the lawmakers. So if I am giving any kind of good suggestion, it doesn't mean that I'm standing in the capacity of SKTV. Even though I hear SKTV Liberia, but chief, I can tell you this for free. I'm only giving a good suggestion to Yeke, and Yeke has my moral support. That is something that is in my purview to do. So as a citizen, I owe that responsibility to my nation, especially. So why I say
Okay.
this? Yeke
Okay,
has been representing his people.
it's okay. Let's talk to Samson for a second. Samson, are you there? I think the place you are, you have a lot of noise on the background. If you are available, Samson, you can I can unmute you. Hello,
Yeah,
Samson.
thank you. See you. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So what's going
Yeah,
on?
thank you, Manager Charles. Thank you. Thank you, CEO, for following me the time. You know, I
Yeah,
was
well,
opportune.
you know, you're in a good place.
Yes.
There's a lot of noise behind you. If you can move a little bit, since you're not on camera,
Okay.
move a little bit.
No current. You know that NC Benin, no current.
It's okay. That way you're not on camera. We can hear you, or maybe in
Yeah.
the call, but the noise behind you is too much. Go ahead now.
Okay then. Okay. I said our opportunity this afternoon to able to visit the cloud market to get some voices from the marketers. So I set up a plan that every noon in the afternoon I will be able to visit all of the market, maybe anywhere I can reach to get some voice from the paper seller and the other people in the market to know how their businesses are doing. So these are things I want to carry on SKTV.
That was really, really good. We watched some of it, and I want you could do to continue doing that. Not only market women, but different Liberians, where you can reach out to them to know what's going on with them and their daily activities, and whatever you can do to engage our people, we encourage it. It's a good thing to do, and I want to say thank you for that. I want to say keep it up. I want to say to keep it up. So yes,
Okay.
yeah, thank you so much, Samson. So I want to say this to our friends, supporters, and well-wishers of SKTV. We have no business to restrict what you do or what you like to do, or who you support or who you like to support. We are not in the business to ask you when to start supporting who you support. But as an institution, SKTV, I think we have the right to run our platform the way we want to run it. Sometimes more people can be afraid to open up to certain level because of fear of being controlled. I appreciate every single person that supports SKTV, whether financially or morally. We do not intend to control you either. You do whatever you want to do. SKTV, we decide the way we want to run our platform. In as much as I appreciate everybody support. But if anybody think if you support SKTV, then you will control SKTV, you will control the way we run the show, I'm sorry to disappoint you. We're not going to do that. So I'm not stopping anybody from supporting whoever want to support. In fact, there's no opposition right now. The only opposition we know is Yeke Koluba. SKTV is open to discussing any issue. And people that work with SKTV, we don't control their personal life. You can go and support and say anything you want to say on your personal page. But people are restricted for saying certain things on SKTV. Anything that has nothing to do with our integrity, our independence, the independence of our platform, the integrity and respect for our platform, anything that has to do with that, we will not compromise that for anybody. People have right to go on their personal page to say anything they want to say. They can join any political party, but once you are on SKTV, you cannot use SKTV as an opposition platform. We are not opposition to anybody. And we are not even government platform. We are for Liberians and all Liberians. We want everybody to be comfortable on SKTV. That's why we care less about numbers of people that come to watch us. We want people to be comfortable. We don't want to be a group of people just there running gossip, saying things just to satisfy a few people. No. We will always do the right thing for the Liberian people. If that meets, where you want to be, thank God. And if that is something that you don't like, we cannot help that. We know how we got here. We got here because of consistency. We got here because of respect. We got here because of integrity, because of truthfulness, and our ability to be honest and tell everybody the truth, regardless of who they are. But some of you, simply because you support us, you want us to be limited in telling the truth. You want us to be in the bare welcome where you think we should be. No, we're not going to do that. I respect all of you, and I love all of you to the moon. But the way we will be running SKTV, that's how we're going to run it. SKTV is not for any political party. SKTV does not belong to any group of, politicians. It belongs to Liberian people. And those that support SKTV, I believe they support SKTV because of the way we comport ourselves, the way we report issues, the way we discuss issues, and the way we are honest while reporting. We care less about who is at the receiving end. So yes, I am not stopping anybody. So I just want to get this one to be clear. I am not stopping anybody from speaking the way they want to speak. I'm not telling anybody from affiliating with themselves with any political party, even be so when it comes to SKTV, professionalism is a hallmark. That's what I'm saying here. I'm not telling Saros or any of the supporters here, don't support this person, or you gotta wait, you don't have to wait. No, you can start right now. You can even form your own political party. And we invite you here to have a conversation on your party. We will promote your party if you come here to, you want to come talk. But there's no opposition. The only opposition is Yeke Koluba. You see how we helping him. Every time he sends us something to play, we play. Every time he call us to come on, we allow him to come on. Every time we have something to discuss, we call him to come and participate. We don't have a problem with that. But SKTV is not the one that's going to be the opposition. No. And anybody that works for SKTV, that work with SKTV, you're not going to use SKTV as a political tool to go against anybody. No. We can only come here to discuss the issue. to present the issue to the people. Let the people be the judge. We have no party. We have no side. Our side is Liberia. If you want to support us, thank God. If you don't want to, thank God. But I think that's the best way to go. We have to be the institution that every Liberian can be comfortable to go, to participate. I just want to be clear with that. And I want to say thank you to everybody who continue to support SKTV. We appreciate it. Some of you right now here supported SKTV because we held several interviews with communists on here, and he did extremely well. And the way those conversations went, and the way communists presented himself, and what I would take away from communist platform, communist platform is interview. We came across to some people as communist supporters, but we don't care. We will just do the right thing. If you see us as a supporter of communists because of we supporting the right thing, it's up to you. If you see us as enemy of your party, of your candidate because of the way we do things, that's up to you. But we'll always do what we do. SKTV will always be SKTV. Let me say something. A few days ago, I had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Komish just a few days ago. Because there's some of the same people that are here. They've been calling me, they want to know what Mr. Komish is thinking. Is Komish going to run? Is the man finished with Liberian politics? How am I going to do it? Similarly, the same way I used to talk to Joseph Mabwaka when you were not president, when some people come to me, they want to know certain things, and I have the opportunity, I have the privilege to talk. Definitely, I'll talk. That's why SKTV is all about. We're for all Liberians. By the way, you know Saros, everybody knows. I talk to pretty much all the people. A few days ago, I spoke with Senator Dillon. The other time, just a few days ago, I was communicating with Amara Connie. And just yesterday or this morning, I was communicating with Senator Yomli Kangalore. I communicate with everybody. I have no party. My party, La Liberia, if you do the right thing, regardless of our friendship, will criticize you. If you do the wrong thing, we'll criticize you. Do the right thing, we'll support you. All support does not mean we're declaring any kind of loyalty to anybody. No. Just do what is right for Liberia. We'll promote your agenda. If you do the wrong thing, we'll come after you. Our loyalty is to Liberia. And speaking of Mr. Cummings, I was very happy with him because to see somebody going through what Mr. Cummings went through in terms of betrayal, in terms of spending his money, and the result he got for the second time. And when I listen to him, his mindset, his plan for Liberia, for the Liberian people, whether president or not president, I was very excited. And I respect him more, to be honest. You saw Mr. Cummings at the inauguration. Mr. Cummings was at the President State of Nation address. And this man mean well for Liberia. Trust me. Whether he's president or not president, this man mean well for Liberia. And this man is just a gift for Liberia. Liberia may want to use him as president. I mean, they want to use him as president, but it's up to them. But if Mr. Cummings was in different country, especially different African country, he would have been celebrated every day. He is one of the proud sons of Liberia. Without making him president, I don't know. Liberian people don't go for people because of what you do or because of who you are, because of who know you, because of tribalism. And they don't like good people. They don't like slow people. They don't like people who, they don't like quiet people. They don't like people who respect themselves. They don't like clean hands. We gravitate more towards criminals. That's the country we have. That's why I have no loyalty to anybody. The reason is that you cannot even depend on anybody in Liberia. If you want to be really respected politically in Liberia, you got to be really, really rough. Got to be very, very, very hot. You got to be really hot. And we all know that. So whether you support communists, you support Yakel Koluba for president, you support Saros for president. Saros is going to be president one day. You support Steve Boley to be chairman for ANC Global. Anybody who wants to support, you can start this minute. We care less. But when you're speaking, you speak for that institution which you represent. That's what we said. We have no problem controlling people, their life, whatever they do. We have no power to do that. We have our own problem to take care of. I say now, right now, I'm confused. I'm looking for money I can get. So then what time do I have? How much time do I have to go and focus on somebody else and what they do with their life? No. But what we do and what makes SKTV is what we want to protect. Our integrity, honesty, truthfulness, and our sense of neutrality. Our loyalty is to Liberia. So I was not stopping Saros from supporting who he wants to support, but I'm just telling him, if that's the right you're going to take, like you'll be speaking on for whatever person or whoever institution, whatever institution that you're going to be representing, but you will not be speaking as SKTV. And that is something that we will not, we're not going to hide behind our fingers in expressing what we believe and what we think SKTV should be like, should be all about. Look at Liberia. Look at the people that were around commies. That's why I got no respect for a lot of people in Liberia, especially when it comes to politicians. Look at Akko. Akko almost self-destroyed. Akko went to the extent, even some people within Akko, some Madingo people within Akko, they will never be friends again. Some people, they will never pray behind certain imam again because of the whole politics business, because of Joseph Baka business. Joseph Baka business infiltrated the Muslim community, the Madingo community, to the level of people cut ties with each other. People burn bridges with each other. To the extent where they don't want to see, they can't see eye to eye. But at the end of the day, Joseph Baka gave them Huawei. Joseph Baka showed to them that you people are a bunch of followers. You are a bunch of known entities. I care less about y'all. You can think what you want to think about me. You can do whatever you want to do. I care less. I'm not coming to you again to run for anything. I'm done. Whatever you did for me, you just got screwed. I don't care about you. That was the guy telling Akko. So what about those now that will really broke their friendship, their relationship, their partnership. What about those that destroyed the relationship with people just because of Joseph Parker within the Mandingo community or within the ACO organization? ACO is screwed up. ACO was promised 2 ministerial positions. You got 2 left. You got 3 left. Which one? They are just going to get together, maybe Ministry of Labor, Ministry of Post and Telecommunication, or Lands, Mine, and Energy. With the 3 ministries left, the most important one is Lands, Mine, and Energy. Are they going to give that one to ACO? We don't know. Are they going to give them Ministry of Labor? We don't know. Or are they going to give them Ministry of Post and Telecommunication, where Prince Johnson say nobody sent letter to Liberia, that place is now anywhere for somebody to work? Do you know how many people Joseph Walker let down before we got to this point? And they all knew that Joseph Walker let down a lot of people. They all knew that Joseph Walker betrayed a lot of people. They still follow Joseph Walker. They say Joseph Walker, they won. So when Joseph Walker let them down, who cares? You know it. You knew exactly what you were getting yourself into. How come people crying today? Just out of shame, some of them trying to be defensive, and Joseph Boakai trying to say, you know what? Oh, we don't regret supporting him. They lie. Anybody tell you that from Alco say they don't regret supporting Joseph Boakai, they lie, lying to you. Now what they say behind the scene is out of shame and disgrace Joseph Boakai brought to them. Joseph Boakai disgraced those people who burned their relationship, burned bridges for him. Prince Johnson, of all people, they've gotten a lot, but he's still not satisfied. He's still saying behind the scene that Joseph Boakai is a betrayer. With everything he has received, with all the control he has had over Prince Boakai, Prince Johnson still saying Boakai is ungrateful. Boakai is a betrayer. What about Jeremiah Wapo and the vote? They all knew what was going on. They all knew what they were getting themselves into. So this is what I'm telling you. Even some of you that supported ANC or CPP and you decided to go support Joseph Nima Boakai, do they really care about you? They don't even know whether you exist. Some of you went against some of your own people simply because you want to support Joseph Boakai. Now Joseph Boakai is elected. Your own portion is only to go on Facebook and say whatever you want to say. But Joseph Boakai cares less. The people, they are appointing people that they know. And your support to Joseph Boakai is nothing. Joseph Boakai cares about people that give him money. Joseph Boakai cares about people that gave him money during his campaign. And he placing them in a place that where they can pay themselves and still also give him some money. Plain and simple. All the things we've been talking here is just starting. We know exactly what's going on. I told you here, when some of their supporters started attacking some of the nominees, we were informed that don't mind these people. We have record on them. We know how many of them came to us, and we can tell you those that collected the funds. So don't mind the people there. They're just talking, but Joseph Boakai will never change this nomination because Joseph Boakai knows exactly what will pass. And more to come. All the managerial position, managing director, deputy managing director, deputy ministers for this, deputy minister for that. Some of the children that were running behind Unity Party, calling themselves, I'm a this, I'm a that for Unity Party. They are angry. They're so mad. So when they get them poison right now, they'll get a Joseph guy. But they're pretending out of shame. Because imagine some of the things they told you myself. Some of the comment they made, some of the statement they made to us. They put themselves on the spotlight. So out of shame, they will pretend as if to say everything is well with them. But they are so angry. You get them gun right now, they will shoot Joseph guy. But they will come and lie. Oh, we're fine. Everything is good. We just wanted to rescue the country. They lie. They are disappointed. They are disoriented. They are confused. Some of them are go crazy. Some of them will start to take out their pen and go on the street because of the level of anger they have in them. Some of them could potentially do some bad thing to themselves because of the level of anger they have. But they will come to pretend, they will come to lie. That's how politics looking in Liberia. So don't never burn friendship. Don't never destroy your relationship with people because of politics. I've learned that a long time ago. Hey, what's his name? Onokova Silesian. Yeah. Onokova Silesian. What's going on, man? What's up?
Hey, Tiku, man. I think I'm going to disagree with you a little bit, not too much.
That's fine. You always do that. I like it.
So this is something that I've said all the time. There are not enough jobs in Liberia. And even if it costs for me to pay for a show here, I want SKTV. I want you guys to share all of the ministerial jobs in the country among the different counties and give it equal weight. I am ready to sponsor that show. Let's see how fair will you guys be. And here's what I'm saying. One of the most tribalistic things that we ever said, that ever said, was that I will give each county a minister. That was not feasible. It's not possible. When anytime you try to put people in a box, you will honor function. That means that you will put some people in certain places that not even work, but you force to put them there. The problem is to always be about competence. Yes, we all need representation. Representation matters because once you're on a table, you can talk for your people. But at the same time, you have to be weighing representation. You have to be weighing competence. Because look, it's not because I want every Liberian to have a share. That means that I should put everybody that even when they're not even qualified, that will hurt my government. For me, the only people that I really feel sorry for, to be honest, and these are guys that I laugh at every day, are Mo Ali, George Lobo, those few guys those guys that we all see. Those guys, you can see those guys and you can see Mr. Bwaka. Those guys were visible. I just thought Mr. Bwaka was just putting these guys somewhere long time. Just put them somewhere.
Yeah.
Long time ago. Because even right now, Mr. Bwaka even getting guy there have himself. You already created.
Yeah. They feel this oriented in disgrace already.
Yes.
That's a fact about it. Some of them feel very, very disgraced and disrespected.
Yes, they're really disrespected.
Yeah.
You can get a man anything right now. They will still be shamed in that city. It will take about maybe 2-3 years before the guys, because this is a shock. Can you imagine Mo Ali was given a job in CDC government? Can you imagine why is Mo Ali thinking out? Even though CDC was making more money to send me to grade school, but they gave him a job.
Yeah.
And one of the main administration, his own baby, the thing that he nurtured, he fought for, he see a way through. So is Mr. Parker saying that Georgia led who are they're saying?
Yeah, but well, my man, let me tell you something. Whether it's Mo Ali, whether it's Boakai Jaliba, whether it's George Lobo, whether it's one of the good guy that I never mentioned his name here. He's very, very, very cool, calm, and collected. Erasmus Williams. Erasmus Williams that young man has been the Unity Party chair for administration, Unity Party USA in Canada, since Ellen Johnson's lifetime. This boy is qualified. He's everything you can think of. Very, very cool. You never see now the talking person that go on street and start talking nonsense. Like the way everybody know the other people there for running their mouth and so he's not like that. Right. He's well composed. He has been serving on the board of OLM forever. One of the longest serving person in the Liberian community in Minnesota. I was shocked to see first batch, second batch, third batch without seeing that many anything. What I heard, all the garden you can see, Joseph Boakai and they didn't get in all the presidential badge for the executive marshal, so they'll be running behind the president, they'll be like errand boys. People that did nothing, but because they have money to give to Joseph Boakai, because they had relationship with Joseph Boakai friends and family, son, it's Joseph Boakai children, Joseph Boakai's sisters, because people that had relationship with those people, and they spend their money to give money to Joseph Boakai, they were giving position.
That I said in the answer on the other show, I said, look, people were saying Georgia, second term, Georgia would not have time. I made the same argument against the brother. I said, brother, it's going to go for one term. You will not have time. It is the same thing. You people are taking risks with these two people. Because these two people, for any reason, somehow, they're not going to come back. So it is for them to do and don't give up for anybody. And look, the owner is not a threat right now. They say he was down, fear no fall. There's nothing, he's not running for office again. So his sons are just telling him, just do the thing. We the 1 year, we will take care. And they don't care. They just don't care.
They don't care.
How can you treat your food soldiers like that? This is this man food soldier. Those guys are going to count it. Radio stations. They were posted everywhere. They were going to post. I thought, guys, come on, Mr. Parker, man. Not because everybody say you are bad for people. No, they won't. They won't get ahead. They think ahead. The only thing that the children love this country, but just
the yellow making,
yeah, the yellow making, man. Just the making, man.
The thing ahead. You can see the love in their eyes. But the yellow making. Hey man, all right, my man. Thank you.
All right, man.
You are funny. On a serious note, Joseph Boakai, I'm sorry to say this. I have some of my friends appointed. I have some of my friends, I believe that will be confirmed, that have been confirmed. But on a serious note, Joseph Boakai screwed up big time. Again, by letting certain people go the way he did. Some of these people, even if you give them any position right now, they don't feel anymore. They don't see the value of themselves anymore. They have been disgraced. People, they have been disgraced. And some of them, they don't feel the importance of, they don't feel that sense of belonging any longer. How party here? I mean, amen. And it's not that Joseph Boakai is appointing people that are just super qualified more than the other people then that he's leaving behind. The only difference is because other people don't got money, and you're the one that will do the most of the talking there. You're not getting money, no money to get to the paper, so you're not getting no appointment. You're broke, like I say here. So we're not getting no appointment. Amen. Caller, what is your name and where you calling from? Then we'll go to Saros.
It's so much dramatic at a certain point. But there is Dylan Soiree from Philadelphia.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. I want to say...
When you win an appointment coming on, man?
I'll do that. You know, sometimes the test schedule...
No. I'm talking about your appointment in bro.
No.
Because I remember one night, the last time I was in Philadelphia, I remember we had a conversation, me and you and other guys there. You guys were attacking me and stuff like that. So when you have an appointment coming?
No, for some of us, we did not support them with the Boga the second round again.
Okay. No problem. So
Mr. Cullen, there will be people in struggle that needs to have what they fought for.
Yeah.
I said it
absolutely.
On the show, and I want to reiterate it again. There will be people on the broad. There's like some of the things, revolutionary things you guys are calling Mo Ali, the Stevie. Some of that deserves. At least you should not first bar, second bar should not come.
Yeah.
If those are not there, there is an issue with the revolution. That's what people not understanding. People who fought like the kind of today, there are people who.
But they are not surprised though. Everybody who is watching Joseph Boakai and seeing the way things going right now, you're not surprised. They want to pretend, but they know that Joseph Boakai screwed a lot of people up, before. He doesn't care.
You know what I've not had in Liberia is the issue of being a complete blind loyalty to certain things. For me, I have principle in politics. With the ANC, when I resigned, I said, ANC, I cannot be affiliated to anything that will bring Mr. Boakai back. That is my individual principle that I left the ANC and support them, Mr. Boakai, the Unity Party. On the basis of that principle, but there are a lot of people who don't have principle. So at the end of the day, they will be voice matter, they will be controlled by the head, by people in the name of loyalty.
Okay. Once again, I'm B. Victor Bayo.
What is going on? Okay, sorry.
Hello, are you getting me?
Yeah, some strange voice just came over.
Like I was saying, Mr. American did a post, basically analyzing on things that are happening that is wrong. People say, you follow, you hear the president, you like to. So these are people who have independent mind. He did a post basically talking about a regional balanced government, and that of basically people did not look at that, and the Constitution talking about regional balance when you're appointing people. Let him promise. So when you come in a political term to make certain promises, you got to be very careful, because if you not afford come for these favorable appointments or promises that you made to come out to fruition, there's a question that people will always raise, and these are questions that Mr. Amara is raising now. So if you say I will give each county, each track a ministerial position, and people are not seeing it, it's not reflecting, then you got majority of those people that you're appointing within from LOFA, there's an issue.
And not only from Lofa too, but all the one from Lofa too, majority of them are GC people.
Right?
Yeah.
You think we're talking about Georgia being properly balancing government? There's the same thing that's about to happen. Most of these.
It already happened, my man. Not about to happen. Yeah, but what about happening though? We agree though.
Yeah, we actually agree. We actually agree.
All right, thank you.
What I want to say in conclusion, Mr. Kenneth, is this. Let us not feel as the issue a certain way. Because I think some people being comical about the issue, wanting to make the Joseph Boakai thing like this, that only their vote make Joseph Boakai president. Let's get out of our anger, of our emotion. Let's see things from the realistic and patriotic.
I mean, the thing is, you can't blame the people then for reacting the way they reacted. Joseph Boakai was grateful to them. Joseph Boakai was kind of record in recognizing their effort. People do not go by and make those kind of comments. But Joseph Boakai behavior for being very, 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 very ungrateful to the people then that helped him be president. That's the reason why. You know, when they came upon that give me money. Everybody help in their weak way, but the one that spend money that they want to make appointing, and nothing wrong with that. That what you should go to Joseph Parker for. He does whatever he wants.
And that's wrong. You should remember the revolution. And these are things that missing. These other people who put that.
Yeah, those people who spend money too, they're part of the revolution. And Joseph Parker is gravitating towards putting the high, the high and the rock.
Backyard revolutionary.
Yeah, but they spend their hard-earned money to support Joseph Parker.
I agree.
So,
I mean, he just should be given on the basis of the level of who actually suffer. Not everybody got the money.
Yeah.
Who are in the people water too. You know, there are separate.
The people who are in the people water, including the chairman, Joseph Parker say, you go drink people water. I don't care about you. But thank you. All right, man, thank you. Let's take Mr. Albert Taylor. Mr. Taylor, I'm sorry, you came on many times now. I can't get you. Albert Taylor from all the way London. Are you staying in London? It's been a minute.
Sekou, how you doing? You all right?
I'm doing great. You stay in London, right?
I'm in Europe at the moment.
Okay. What's on your mind?
So we are a little bit concerned here.
Okay.
Is the president prepared for the job, or were he prepared for the job? Now, it is a tradition. After the inaugural address, the president is supposed to announce a full cabinet, and that would have been prepared before he'd been extended to the job, and also give an executive order so that a lot of things could be in place. We as Liberians, we haven't heard nothing of such. A full cabinet is not yet announced to the nation. No executive order. What are we heading for? What's going on? We are Liberians, and this is a tradition all over the world. And in fact, in our history, that when a person takes over office, announce a full cabinet, pass an executive order, then we know what's going on. But I mean, we can't understand where is the country heading for at the moment, and that's why we are concerned about.
That is a major. That is a legitimate concern. In fact, customarily, when a president is announced, there are key ministries that are named right there the same day.
That is the full cabinet.
Yeah, especially the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Ministry of Justice, the Ministry of Defense, the Ministry of Internal Affairs. Among other ministries, those ministries should be announced on day one. But Joseph Parker dangling and moving, going back and forth, confusing himself, going to the senator, going to Prince Johnson, going to Prince Moi, it proves that Joseph Parker was not ready to be president. To be honest.
So that is more Liberian major concern, and especially businessmen and investors.
Yeah.
If you don't have an executive order place right now, where are we heading for? If you don't have a full cabinet, were you prepared, or are you prepared?
Nope.
This is not a guessing thing or a thing to play with. It's a serious business.
Yeah.
And we as Liberians, we are looking at that. As you know, I'm not an opposition. I'm just a common Liberian. So I'm not speaking on behalf of any political affiliate. My concern is the country and the people in the country. Our concern, in fact.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
All right. So, yes, the person that was on hold on the other line was about to take your line. We can't have two people talking at the same time. So when I had Mr. Albert Taylor talking, I had you on hold, and I was about to take that call. I think that person was calling from Utah. I'm not sure. Like this person here from Norway. I think this is Abraham. Abraham, how you doing, my brother?
How are you, Sekou?
I'm doing wonderful. Are you calling from Norway?
Yes.
Okay. So, what's going on, man? What's on your mind?
Yes, what's on my mind is what really on my mind is sometimes I want to agree with the people that say let's wait, but normally as a leader, I think one of the jobs of the leader is to talk, to communicate. But our own man, I don't understand. During one of his rallies, campaign rallies, he said President Weah, he labeled President Weah as Bobo. But I have been watching this old man, even during the campaign up to this time. There are key issues, he doesn't say anything. The Bible says, a soft answer drive away wrath. Now, I was thinking about waiting in my mind. I said, but we should give the owner a chance. But after seeing the key people crying for jobs to the point that his party chairman, had to lead the partisans of his party, is concerning. And the owner is not saying anything. I can remember any acquisition, other things that linked his name. He would not say anything. For instance, I don't know, Arnold Kaneka, 8,000 land issue. They carry him to court. Up to this date, he has not said anything. Until I think maybe that because they say, I don't know, the man was his brother-in-law, maybe that the woman prevailed on the man to take the matter from the court. Then Oscar said the man went to Ghana to collect 30 million. It was hard to believe. But soon that he carried, the money was intended for the party, for them to run campaign. Instead of carrying one of the party's hurricanes or two of the party's hurricanes to go for money, he carried only his son. Now what makes me to believe that, yes, he went to pick up that money, 30 million, is when his son was trying to make us to understand that the issue of Ologisi was not mentioned in the talk that they had with the people they met with. Up to this time, we don't know who he met with. And so many things. What happened to Eli? The one that he is asked by the Constitution, this is the man who is labeled as wisdom, man of wisdom, integrity. He's not corrupt. Now, if you look at his arrest, he talk about law and order. But here is the man. The first thing that the Constitution asks him to respect the code of conduct. The man was elected in October. He had the whole of November. He had the whole of December. January 22, that means it's almost 3 months. 2.5 months. You want to tell me you've been in the government for over 40 years now? They call you the man of integrity, a man who get experience. You are not able to form government. And the crack is
Anyway, Abraham, yeah, I want you to conclude, Abraham, please.
So this is what bothering me, Brother Sekou. This only the thing is bothering me.
Yeah, I know.
He is not talking. That's my problem.
All right, thank you so much. So, in other news, since the woman not talking, the thing the woman talking right now, the woman say tomorrow you'll be going for his drug test. Me, I wanted to hear that tomorrow I'll be declaring my asset. I wanted to hear tomorrow I will be telling the people why, we'll be shopping the contradiction between what I said and what was presented to me by George Weah about the $40 million. I'm expecting Joe Baga to say tomorrow I will name the rest of the cabinet, not just the minister position, but other director, deputy ministers, assistant ministers tomorrow. But Joseph Baga is almost like a learning on the job, unfortunately. Unfortunately, and that shouldn't be the case.
That he had what crowd code issue inside. Now when he came to Sona, he omitted that part. He's not saying anything about all of these things here. What kind of leader we have now?
All right. Everyone, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, Cyrus, we just got the information that President Baga will be going to take a drug test tomorrow. How drug test being important issue? Did somebody accuse Joseph Baga of being a drug addict or something? Or I mean, I never hear like less busy with knowing nothing.
Yes.
Nothing when you're supposed to focus on doing the real thing.
The right thing. Mr. Cannon, there are a lot of work to be done. For some reason, the president just told us that.
Nobody thinks Joe Baga
yes.
Joe Baga barely opened his eyes. They may struggle to keep himself up. Who's going to think of Joseph Baga smoking anything, taking any drugs? Joe Baga doing drugs. It's like they got
I just see that as a distraction. I see it as a distraction to cover all the 40 million, all the other rest of the president he having need is full.
Because someone saying that right now, we asking people to drop the ego not learning. Then one person will just go and just take 40 million.
19.5. Yeah, 19.5 million or 40 million.
So where's the money? It means
asset declaration.
Yeah, asset declaration. And the $500,000 that was spent to renovate the house, and also the $1 million that was supposed to be used to purchase the home of what's his name? That horse.
Amin Mura.
So we are waiting for Joseph Baga to appoint the rest of the cabinet. Why is that going to take drug test? Why does Joseph Baga do a drug test?
Drug test, Mr. Kane, the Liberian people did not listen when.
I see why you can say the memo go take pound one test, because nobody expecting him to smoke any drug. Maybe pound one test, you take that one, maybe you pass that one or fail that one.
Mr. Kane, the president is on a bad footing, and this is not going to end well for him. I don't know whoever is advising the president, but it's not doing him well. And President Baga needs to listen. President Baga needs to step up his game. He has not get done appointing the remaining people of his cabinet. He has not talked about the 19.5 million. They have not given a clear explanation in depth. Since the central bank governor was summoned by the lower house, and the central bank governor make it clear that yes, the money indeed were left in a consolidated account. The president has not spoken to that. The president and his vice president has not declared their asset since they started the government. Within the 15 to 16 days of the government, they have not declared their asset. But the president is telling us that he's going to do a drug test. Mr. Cannon, it just clearly tells you that the same thing that all of us and everybody else said, that President Baga was not ready for the job. The woman wasn't just ready. In fact, the woman is not even working as if to say he's never worked in government before. He's working as somebody who just came to governance. So I just don't get it, but this is what the Liberian people ask for. and they get what they ask for. And this is 6 years thing we're talking here. The people are not even, Mr. Kane, come to think of it, this is one cardinal question that I have to ask. Why is it up to now, the NSA, the National Security Agency, is one of the very important security agency. Up to now, the president has not made any appointment regarding the National Security Agency. As I learned, there is a serious fight ongoing. Who to appoint as NSA as we speak? The president do not have his own judgment as a president, as a wise man, as they claim him to be, a well-experienced man who have worked in government for decades, for over 4 decades. And the president is behaving like somebody who never worked in government. The man doing many money both to appoint people to various positions.
So
Mr. Kane, this is frustrating.
So Cyrus, I was just informed that Prince Johnson spoke on VOA today. Did you listen to that?
No, I didn't listen to Prince Johnson.
Okay, so we will play the video. We if they come to us, we'll play the audio. We're just informed that Prince Johnson spoke on VOA today. That is kind of interesting, and hopefully we will get it, and we will play it as soon as we get it. Okay, yeah, that he actually spoke with James Butty of VOA. So let's see if we can get that audio. So we can just play it. So if you have it, inbox me. But if not, I'll try to get it. I think our sources are working on sending it to us. Once we get it, we will play it. Yeah, but the thing is, for people like Prince Johnson to even be relevant in Joseph Boakai nominating his cabinet speaks volume of who Joseph Boakai is. That is a fact. Joseph Boakai, a man who spent 47 years in government, served as managing director, LPMC, LPRC, Minister of Agriculture, Vice President for 12 years. To be struggling. You know, this is what I said the last time. People said we were being very disrespectful to the president. I will reiterate. President Joseph Nima Boakai is not well. Let's not forget about that. That is one of the reasons why he's lacking judgment and decision making. He's not thinking right. You know, even when you're full hurting, your judgment can be impeded. People think this is politics. This is not politics. This is direct. We've been direct and factual. President is not well. And he cannot 100% outsource his responsibility to Jeremiah Kum because people don't like that. So Joseph Boakai is forcing the situation to act like he's okay. That's why they may be going through all this struggle. He's not the one making the decision. And those that are making the decision, they are not on the same page. That is the problem. Joseph Boakai is not making the decision. And those that are helping him make the decision, they are not on the same page. The man is not well. They will just go agree with it. If they come on one term, on anything, then they will authorize that to be announced. As I speak to you, the nomination for this position has been a fight. Imagine if Joseph Boakai was the one actually making the nomination, you think he will be here? He will come out with a list and announce the people and up to the Senate to confirm. But the people that are doing it, Joseph Bagason, J. Kabakoli, Sylvester Grisby, they are the ones representing Joseph Boakai. On the other side, Prince Johnson, Prince Moi, they are the ones trying to influence people to be nominated. And I can tell you, most of these appointments, whether it's been recommended by J. Kabakoli, by Joseph Bagason, by all the other people, then there are some financial inducement. They're not free. So all the people that you're not hearing their need, they get money to give. More not got money, more broke like myself. You all wanna get money. Stephen Johnson not got money. Baka Jalewa not got money. Even all of King, the one who they say is going to be information minister, why he needs that? The one that used to have the radio. Why you need? I forget.
Padrona.
Padrona, Dillon friend. That one to not get money. Don't let Dillon maybe give me. So the people that who not get money, they in their position. It may sound funny, but these are the facts. Imagine, look at me, Moda is rich. Me, Moda got money.
And Mr. Kanye, let me not to call you, but I think some of these people too, they believe that they own a struggle and they're not supposed to pay it down for a job.
But
I think it's part of the process.
But man, the way that you are coming, if they say they had it, they will agree. Let me tell you, they don't job. Yeah, they don't have it.
So Mr. Kanye, you want to tell me Immature get money?
Huh?
Because Immature is one of the broke guys.
Immature is positioned to the play where he's going to be giving the money. You don't even understand the thing, my man. Let me tell you something. Immature was made director or manager for FPRC. I mean, for FPRC, right?
Yeah, FPRC.
They play the gas ace. They play money ace. Immature are going to be reporting. Immature is going to be supervised by Joseph Bagason. You don't know that? He's going to be reporting the money. Jacob Akoli was appointed to the money position, Noka, where the oil company is. He's going to be reporting. Sekou, my friend and brother who just got appointed, Sekou spent a lot of money on Joseph Baka government. Joseph Baka campaign. I don't want to say it. Sekou spent a lot of money on Joseph Baka. He lived in Minnesota. There's anything I can say. But I can tell you, all the people that are being appointed right now, directly from Joseph Baka himself, are being people that they do. Those are people that actually sponsor Joseph Baka financially. And not only just one time. In fact, we have some information that Amos Toy and some other person that I don't want to call the name collected money from somebody that we know for Joseph Boakai. We don't just have the information, but we have the record to show it. So most of the appointments that you see in government right now, either is strategically benefiting Joseph Boakai and his family, I'm sorry to say, or people then that Joseph Boakai considers his principal deputy. You know that Joseph Boakai trusts Prince Moi more than Dillon and Nyomli? Do you know that? Maybe you don't. Prince Moi is very, very, very important and strategic when it comes to Joseph Boakai's government. Let me tell you today. Prince Moi, the senator for Bon County, he is very, very important when it comes to Joseph Boakai decision who to appoint. And let me tell you this. Because of Prince Johnson, because of Prince Moi, Sarah Bachelor will be confirmed. Because, there's anything there that I don't want to say, but sometimes you just have to say it. Because of Prince Moi, Sarah Bachelor will be confirmed. And Judah Boagai never withdraw that name. Prince Johnson is just loud. Prince Moi is very strategic. The people then that his son and Jacob Akoli then recommended. You saw Jacob Akoli yesterday at the National Port Authority speaking, representing the president, his nephew, why not the vice president? Why not the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs? Why his nephew? Jacob Akoli is supposed to be at Noka working. But Jacob Akoli was there representing the president and spoke on behalf of the president at the National Port Authority induction ceremony. People are not paying attention. People are not paying attention. Jacob Akoli will be, let me tell you something. Jacob Akoli, Sylvester Grisby, Joseph Boakai Jr., they will be the Nathaniel McGill. The Nathaniel McGill, the Samuel Tuer, and Len Eugene Nangbe of George Weah. And if they don't be careful, they fight for control as to who controls Joseph Nima Boakai, who will have Joseph Boakai ears. Things will fall apart between them. Just watch and see. Right now, Joseph Nima Boakai is not wholly incapacitated. He's now wholly disabled as a president in terms of decision making. But he's not making decisions for himself. They will go and present to him, give him reason, show him what is in it as an incentive and what it turned to benefit, and he will approve it. But to a point where Joseph Nima Boakai will not even have the ability to understand what's going on, there will be a fight, a serious problem between the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, Jacob Akoli, and Joseph Nima Boakai Jr. These things we are saying here, they are fact. SKTV, we have never said anything on here that never come to pass. We don't just talk. We don't just talk because you just want to run our mouth. No, we don't do that. We speak based on information, based on fact. Bottom line is, those that lie to the Liberian people, those that betray the Liberian people, those who try hard to put the country in what we are about to watch, God is just getting back at them. Sometimes some of these things don't just happen for nothing. The people who actually fought to make Joseph Boakai president, knowing the fact that Joseph Boakai was not capable, was not able, was not up to the task to be president. Those who fought to do it, God is punishing them by turning Joseph Boakai and people against them. That's how God can work. God can work most of the time. God work in a mysterious way. When you think you got everything, God will tell you you got nothing. When you think you have lost everything, God will tell you you have lost nothing. That's how God can work. Those who wanted to destroy Liberia, thinking that it is that time, are the ones that are suffering right now. God is using Joseph Boakai on them. Yes. Some of these things may sound funny. Some of these people may look sorrowful. But God knows exactly what He's doing. Cyrus, I know we've been here now for 2 hours, 26 minutes. What I was talking earlier, what I said to you earlier, that was just for you. But everything I said after that, I was speaking to our people who have continued to support SKTV for having different understanding as to our MO, our models operandi, the way we work, the way we do things. I was speaking to them. You and I got some conversation to have. You know, as we always do after every show. But I just want you to understand, Liberian politics is too deep. First of all, before you say certain things, ask yourself, what am I saying this for? What is the cost and benefit analysis? What do I trying to gain? What is the impact, positive or negative, on me or on my platform or on my relationship with people? What is the benefit? What am I doing it for? For example, Yeke Kolba himself. How many times Yeke Kolba resigned from the CDC, from CPP and came back? How many times Yeke Kolba pledged loyalty to ANC and then say, no, I'm not there again, and came back, and off and on? How many times Yeke Kolba attended Boakai's event and then Kumi's event at the same time? How many times? Yeke Kolba is a classic example of Liberian politics. Nothing is fixed. Nothing is catching stone. There's nothing like consistency. That's Liberia. I'm just telling you, man. Do you know how many times Costa switched? He was still celebrated? Just reminding you. Today, Costa State Joseph Boakai was a walking dead. Boakai was a travelist. Boakai was this, Boakai was that. In the same election cycle, Costa switch, start insulting George Weah for Boakai. Right after that same election, he switched loyalty to George Weah. And right after that, he went back in and be the leader, become the leader of the opposition. That's Liberia right there. I'm telling you these things just for you to go and think about them. You know, when I called you the last time to go and meet somebody at the ministry, at the Senate, you were shocked about some of the things that we discuss about. You were shocked. That's Liberia. The common people of Liberia, they be used by these people. It is unfortunate. Ordinary Liberians, they have been used as a tool to achieve their political egos. Unfortunately, diaspora Liberians, majority of whom are supporting SKTV, most of them don't know what's going on in Liberia. Some of them think Liberia is America. Some of them believe in some of these politicians so much. They forgot to know that these people, they have no color. You saw it. When it was decision to make as to where the CPP can go, the entire CPP was destroyed. Majority of the people say, let's support George Weah. Other people say we have to go with Joseph Boakai. Eventually, Mr. Cummings go nowhere. And the reason was very simple. He didn't want to hurt any of his people. Mr. Cummings had place to go. He knew exactly what he wanted. But he didn't want to hurt his people because he feel like these people that they don't know what's going on. Majority of the people who said, let's go this way or the other way, they were all doing it for two things: financial inducement and job. The one that was saying, let's go with George Weah, the expectation there was huge in George Weah's second term for job and money. The one that say, let's go with Joseph Nyima Boakai, they were also promised job and money. But little they didn't know about politicians in Liberia. Joseph Nyima Boakai and his people, they've been in Liberian politics for a very long time. They know what to do to get the people's attention. They know what to do to fool the people. They know what to do to get people to support them. All the people that supported Joseph Nyima Boakai, whether from ANC, whether from other party, ACO, all the other people then, all of them regretting it today. And the reason is very simple. They put their trust in politicians. No, you cannot trust them. When you are working with these politicians, you put your 1 4 here, put the other 4 on the other side. It means that 1 4 out, you're 1 4 in. And you follow the way of the people, they do the right thing for the people, you put the other 4 in. And they start to go astray, take your 4 out. They can be trusted. Majority of the politicians in Liberia are fake. When I say majority, 99.9%, maybe one. If you put 100 politicians in one place in Liberia, maybe one of them will be good. The rest of them are fake. Some of the conversation they are having behind the scene, you don't want to hear it. I swear to God, you don't want to hear it. You don't want to know. I've heard somebody telling me, Seku, after being derogatory against me in public, the person told me, Seku, Let's just watch Joseph Parker for 3 months. You will see how some are all going to go against him. I said, what? That's Liberian politician. But again, that's Liberia. So we want to remain the platform for everybody. And the reason why I'm making emphasis on these things, if you look at all the platforms in Liberia, I'm talking about major platforms, they all have political party, they have political agenda that they are promoting. SKTV, we promote no agenda for nobody. Even those that were accusing us of supporting commission. Back in the back, they will say, oh, Seku, we trust you guys, man. Even though you guys don't like us, you guys can say something about us, but you guys can say the truth. That is because we can say the truth about everybody. There's no one political party that never attacked SKTV, including the ANC, the very ANC that they accuse of supporting. In so many occasions, we were attacked, disrespected for disagreeing or for criticizing Mr. Cummings. And yesterday, when I said on the show that I didn't know that CPP was still alive, some people got mad at me. Some people came into my inbox and said, "Why you got to say that about CPP?" I said, "So what? CPP is, if CPP is not active, what do you expect? CPP is leaving the political vacuum open. Now Yeke is trying to fill up, fill in the gap, fill in the vacuum. So that's what Costa did. When Joria took over, all the politicians either looking for a job or they are afraid to come out. What Costa did, Costa took advantage of that political vacuum. He became the leader of the opposition by default. And I can tell you, the political dynamics will change in the next 2 years. The political dynamics will change in Liberia. You will see different actors. You will see different people trying to play the role of being political leaders, being leaders of advocates, being leaders of political parties, presenting themselves as the true voices of the people, all because of their eyes on 2029. Let me say this to you. If you support Commies and you love Commies and you believe in Commies, you think Commies can be president, you don't have to wait for Commies to talk. You better organize yourself right now and start speaking as opposition. And start to hold Boakai and his government accountable for the thing that they're doing right now. They already started making mistakes. You don't have to wait any longer. They're already making mistakes right at the door. They are showing their lack of leadership, their inability to lead the country already at the door. But Joseph Boakai not being able to even form a government. Joseph Boakai was declared winner after the 14th of November. We had whole December. And all the way to the 22nd of January. But Joseph Boakai could not form a government. You say he was not sick. Nothing happened to him. Everything was okay. But he was just unable to form a government. What does that say? He is unable to run a government. If you cannot form a team, how are you going to run a team? If you're unable to decisively form a team, how are you going to? Similarly, the failure of Commission's bid for president is lack of genuine team players, serious team players, trusted team players at the table. Commies had a lot of genuine people outside. Commies had a lot of people who were passionate from outside. They were just mere supporters, but they were not giving the ability, the power, the potential to sit on the table to be decision maker, to shape direction of his movement or his campaign. Commies had a lot of people around him, but many of them cannot be trusted. Many of them were playing double games. And Commies' inability to take hard decisions, to fire some people and care less about the repercussion, to bring in people with the ability to move things around, to change things around. Commies' inability to do that also cost him a lot. Commies' inability to look at people's face, to look in their face and say, you know what you did just today is wrong. If you do it again, I will fire you. That's what Liberian politics call for. You have to do that. You got to be ready to take on people who are distraction, who are problem for you, who are driving people away from you. You got to get rid of those people. The minute you're able to do that, the better for you. Commies, a lot of people who support Commies so passionately. They know what's going on, they know what to do, but they were not giving the proximity. They were not close to Commies. They were just getting angry behind the scene. But yet, because of their passion for Liberia, because of their belief in Commies, they were still supporting Commies, even though they didn't like some of the happenings around him. So if Commies is going to come again, if he wants to be successful, Commies, you change a lot. Change a lot of people he had around him, and change his way of approaching politics. Let me say this. The first thing Commies should do if he wants to be relevant politically, he should start to project himself as the main opposition leader in Liberia. You should have serious surrogates. I'm not talking about all money. Each of them is sitting down there waiting for Commies to pay them monthly. And they're just sitting down there with Commies. When you move, I move. Or when I move, you move. Commies needs to embark on getting a lot of young people on board without even promising them to get any money. There are a lot of people with passion that want to see Liberia change. Form a lot of auxiliary group with different communities, with different civil society organizations, with different unions, tailoring union, and all the other people in it. You don't have to go for people that want to ask you for money. The one that ask you for money from at the door, they're not serious. They don't support you. They don't like you. They don't believe in you. They only believe in what going in their pocket. They only come to you to pretend that they're for you, but they're not for you. The only thing they want is your money. I'm not talking about those people. Jutta Baka got no money to give to anybody that pledged loyalty to him, and they were in it so passionately, and they deliver. What about the men with all the money? So if money didn't do it for you yesterday, day before yesterday, money will not do it for you today. It's all about getting the right people at the right time. And also, if Commies found out that passion, that belief, that trust is not there from actual Liberian people who really want to see change in Liberia, if that trust is not there, Commies should not waste his time. He should not waste his time. You know, George Weah benefited from the passion I'm talking about right now. When CDC used to print their own t-shirt, pay their own transportation to go to CDC functions, to go support George Weah, for all the time they were in opposition. That's the time they were passionate. And that was visible in the way they voted, because they were in it for themselves. They were in it because they believed, they were in it because they trusted, they were in it because they love CDC, because they believe that CDC is their own. If Comey does not get that commitment from the Liberian people, from the common people, from the regular people, he should never commit himself to running for anything, because it will be the same old. Comey must get the support from the regular people if you want to run for president again. And that is, if you believe in Comey, if you think Comey can be a good president, you all better start right now. You can't wait the election time. Call people to form a auxiliary group from community to community, district to district, county to county. The level of loyalty you will see with no money involved, that is right there. Anything that comes with money, start with money. There's nothing in it without money. I'm just telling you. People are fake in that country. People are fake. Very, very fake in that country. The most corrupt people in Liberia, the first corrupt people, that is common people, they are very corrupt to the core because of poverty. They will say anything and do anything just to get something to eat for that day. They will pretend, they will lie. Some people, you even call them your family, they will lie to you. They will tell you, I will support that person just because they want to get something for you to eat for that day. Poverty is a disease. Poverty is a big problem, very, very big problem in our country. People can lie. The people can lie. Look at Maryland. Look at the vote commission guy in Maryland. So all the people that were lying, all the people that were here, that were doing it, they were not with him. They just wanted the money. We told them when the election was looking like not fair, when it was looking like people cheated commissions, people switched commissions number and stuff, we did not see one person, one, protesting to say, no, the result you're here, they're not our result, they're not how we voted. It means that the way it was reported, that's exactly they voted. They betrayed committees. Maryland people. The same thing, the Bassa people, they betrayed Charlie Brodsky. Black people are so fake. That's why I don't want to be part of any political party. The people are so fake, they lie. They look you in the face and lie to you. You could tell. When there is genuine love, you can see it. After Jowiah lost, that love that we talked about earlier, that passion, the passionate people that believe in Jowiah at the time say, you know what? Jowiah is our leader. They feel that sense of belonging. This man is one of our own. No matter what happened, this man is young. This man is the leader for the young people. This man is... When Jowiah lost that, after the first 2 years of George Weah, in the first year, when we had that election, 2019, that brought Dillon to power, we made it very clear here. We said George Weah is losing his popularity. Do you remember Jovia had that program at SKTV? I mean, at SKD when nobody went there. When George Weah was defeated, when he put Polita Way hand up, and George Weah TDC was defeated. When John Weah hand was put up by George Weah, John Weah hands was put up by George Weah at District 13. When Color Green came in, flogged him after George Weah put his hand out, said that the man TDC supporting. That's when I know that George Weah popularity was going down. And when they spent all the money in the world, and yet Thomas Fowler lost to Dillon in the margin that they lost. We told the Liberian people George Weah was no longer popular like he used to be. Joseph Boakai had nothing. CDC spent quadruple of what Unity Party spent. But then what happened? You know why Unity Party won? Because people that voted for Joseph Boakai, they believe in Joseph Boakai. They had a passion for Joseph Boakai with our money. Thomas Farrar left that district. He knew what was coming for the CDC. So in order for Cummings to be relevant again, for Cummings to be president of Liberia, now Cummings wait and see how bad the Liberian people really want him to be president. All the people are talking, oh, Cummings will invest this, Cummings will invest that, there's also money each of them. Money can only help you reach out to people. Money can make people to vote for you. Money can facilitate. Let's say for example, you get good and passionate people in Magibi, right? For example, in Kakata. You can use money to empower those few people who are truly passionate and they love Cummings to go and sell Cummings agenda and market Cummings beyond Kakata. That's the only important of money in the whole thing. To facilitate the people movement, the outreach. But to say you're going to give people money for them to vote for you, no. Just to create that environment. To make Cummings a household name for the common people. You find those young people starting from Mochwaro to Cape Man to Bomi to Bapulu to Lofa County to Bon County to Nimba, Riverside, Grand Crew, Maryland, Grand Jide, Sano. Everywhere in the country, you will have one or two people in every county that are passionate to support this guy. Those people, you tell them to find like-minded people who are really passionate. And tell them, say, we're not got money to get out. We're not got money to get out, but you really want change. And you want to be part of that change. See how many people you can bring on board. When you have no money to give them. See what they will do. If they don't do it, forget it. Don't even waste your time. All the money that will come when the year they need money are fake people. Now the 9.9% of them they are fake people. Including the so-called people who experience political experience in Liberia. All the people that were experience in Liberia, political experience in Liberia, most of them they are fake people. Let me answer this call, please. Let me tell you the truth. All the sisters there, I know some brothers too, but I knew a lot of people back then that really, really, really invested their time, their money, their hard-earned money. Some people went into their saving because they were so passionate about commies, thinking that commies will win because they wanted to see a better Liberia. They did not only invest in the campaign directly here under the banner of ANC Global or CPP, but to start with ANC Global. How many times the chairman of the ANC Global went on air, whether on talk show, on TV, on radio, or in public having event, fighting to make sure commies win? For me, 0 time. I did not see Elo Mongo anywhere doing anything for commies to be president. But yet you were here putting your money into ANC Global. But when it comes to spending the money that you were giving, Elo did this, Elo did this, Elo said this, Elo said that, Elo approved it, Elo approved it. Yes, Elo did everything. Elo. What did Elo do that you actually saw that add any value to commies with the common people? 0. I got no problem with Elo. I don't know him as a person. I met him, but we have no relationship. So I got nothing against him. I'm just speaking truth to power. You spend your money. And then you put that one side. You went to Liberia. All the people then, when they say people coming from the diaspora, the ANC people, the community, oh, the people got money. Everybody want to be on board. Everybody want to be on board. They will come to this day, yeah, the person we got for commies, the person we got for ANC, they nothing. They 0. And you saw that. Even those so-called politicians, candidates for this, candidate for that, they never had anything good for commies. They were all in it for themselves. That's why they didn't care about who that they were taking there as pool washers. They didn't care about anything or anybody. All they cared about is themselves, what they will get. That's why at the last minute, CPP never had any pool washer. Because of lack of leadership on the ground, they allowed the so-called candidate who said they were running on CPP ticket or ANC ticket, they allowed them to choose who to be pool washer. They take all kind of people who were just in it for money. At the end of the day, what happened? 95% of the people that were selected months before the election, eventually it was discovered that they were all supporters of either George Weah or Joseph Boakai. Imagine, you see, this is where I'm telling you about somebody being passionate and believing in you is important. Imagine somebody taking money from you, but yet having passion to vote and support somebody else that is giving them nothing. Can you imagine the deception, the level of betrayal? Somebody, you giving them money for them to survive, for them to eat, for them to go to sleep with food in their stomach. But yet, even though you're doing it for them, but they have loyalty somewhere else. So you should know why. You should ask yourself. That's why you got to find people that will be in it with no money. They eventually, if you had to spend money on those people, no problem. If somebody join you, for example, we started SKTV. Since 2007, we've been on. I used to do show on my own, on my personal page, profile. We brought a lot of changes into this whole Facebook talk show thing. We were one of those very first platform to develop a page. And not only that, to start doing show on cell phone, to use software. I used a lot of different software. I used Zoom, OBS, vMix, XSplit, all the platforms you can think of. We started it. In fact, even to start dressing nicely, to be presentable, to look at least, to look somehow professional, we started it before most of these people follow. Even to add TV to the name, we started it. We did everything on our own. Not a single day we asked somebody to help or pay for our software or internet or anything. We got somewhere because of our passion. Then later on, lately, just last year, some of you suggested, Sekou, we know you can do the been doing this for yourself. But we too, we've been with you for a long time. We too want to be chipping in $1 or $2 every now and then. Do some cash app or Zelle, so at least we too can follow. We can start supporting you. You see that? I'm in it with money, with no money. I'm there because I'm passionate for the thing I'm doing. I love it. You are following me because you love your country. You're passionate about Liberia. You want to get news for Liberia. You want to see somebody who's speaking truth to power. You want to see somebody who actually gave you information unfiltered, raw material. You want that, you love that. That's why you gravitate towards SKTV, because you have passion for selling things in it. You are not getting any monetary benefit from SKTV. You even giving instead of getting. But yeah, you take your time. When SKTV is now on, it's like you got sick. That is because you have passion, because you love something in the SKTV, about SKTV. The people in Liberia taking money from you and then voting for somebody else. And the person they're voting for, that person giving them nothing. It means that they have passion for that person. Their support, their heart, and everything is with that person. Even though that person giving them nothing. So why would you want to force yourself on people who care less about themselves? I think if Komi is going to run again, Komi must first see that loyalty, that passion, the belief that they want to see Komi being president. If you see that in the eyes of the Liberian people, yeah, go for it, Mr. Komi. But if you don't see that, don't even try. It will be the same old, because the people are so deceptive. They are a bunch of liars and crooks. The common people are more corrupt because they can look so sorrowful when you see them. Some of them will cry, fake cry. We call it crocodile tears. But they are fake. They will swear. They will do anything and say anything just to get your attention. But wait till money comes from it. And they do all of that one just to make you feel like they're good. They make you feel like, everything is good, everything's fine. We really want change. I said this to somebody the last time we had some community organization election. And I said this. We said it here too. We said, why is it that Kumi's supporters are not brave enough, are not so passionate on showing themselves as supporters of Kumi's. When the lines are open, everybody that call, like to say Baka people, the Unity Party people, they are so passionate. They will take their time. They have time for it because they want to make sure they are represented. They want to make sure they defend their side. They want to make sure they present the good image of their side. Every time we open the line, Unity Party people come out. UP. I said, why is it that ANC people, we got silent majority, we got silent people there who are silent, they're not saying anything, and we wait till the vote come. Okay. Same thing. Many times we open the line, very few people will say they will support George Weah. But for every time we open the lines, Joseph Barker people will dominate. Most of the people they were calling, they would be angry. You can see the passion in their voice. How they would even attack you when you say something negative about Joseph Parker. Because they wanted Joseph Parker to be president so badly. If you don't see people want you to be president that badly, Mr. Cummings, don't waste your time. I'm telling you, don't waste your time. If you can get people loyal to Cummings, get people loyal to George Weah in his first run when he became president, then Cummings will run, he'll be president. If you see people showing loyalty, passion, openly to Cummings, like they did with Joseph Nima, Cummings will be the next president. But if that does not happen, he should not waste his time. Liberia is full of fake people, liars, corrupt-minded people in that country. Imagine some people still hate some of us because we did not support Joseph Parker, even Joseph Parker stayed president. But the level of passion and belief they have so much with Joseph Parker did with their heart and everything, they just hate anybody who just stand their way. Passion is the big thing when it comes to politics. Loyalty is a big thing. All the people that used to sit in the office there with Cummings, they were just there just to come show so people would know that they're working. But they did nothing. Let me tell you one of the person that was passionate, but she never received the needed support. Victoria Kokwe. Victoria Kokwe used to believe in Mr. Cummings and she was 100%. She never even got the traction. She never even got the needed support. Do you know Victoria Kokwe got more vote in Monswaro than Mr. Cummings? Liberian people are bad people, man. Liberian people are dangerous people, man. Trust me. They will eat your money. They will pretend to you. And they will lie to you. And Mr. Cummings too, actually he has to be real Liberian politician if you want to win something. For example, Mr. Cummings' chief of staff, our own friend, Mariah Yokola. She did a lot of things that was a reason for alarm. If I, Seku, were Mr. Cummings, Mariah Yokola would have been fired. Even before the election time. Way before the election time. Oh man. Politics is like you fall in love with somebody. You do everything for them. And you found out that this person is falling in love with another person. You better let him go. You better fight your feeling. You better let him go. Other than that, eventually you'll be the victim. That's why I believe in the saying that says, if you love something, let it go. If it comes back, it is yours. If it doesn't, it was not meant for you. You got to take risk. Take drastic action. Do things that are not popular. Unpopular things make you popular. You hear me clearly. Doing unpopular things is a potential for popularity. Just in case you don't know. You see Yeke Kolba? Wherein Joseph Nima Boagai is the most popular person in Liberia. Wherein Joseph Nima Boagai won the election. Wherein people are trooping to Joseph Nima Boagai. Yeke Kolba took a fight to Joseph Nima Boagai, which is very unpopular on the side of Joseph Nima Boagai supporters. We took the fight to him by standing for the truth. Yeke is more popular today than he was before the election. Sometimes you have to take the risk and do the unpopular things. So long you're doing the right thing. Even if it's not popular, do it. Mr. Kumi should have fired a lot of people and bring new people. Re-energize the Liberian people. Re-energize his campaign. Hopefully he will do the right thing next time he runs. But you have to do what is unpopular sometimes to be popular. Look at all the people that supported Charles Taylor. We know war is not a popular thing. We know war is one of the bad things. When people felt that Samuel Doe government was a tyrannic government, was a dictatorship government, people embraced war. Can you imagine? And not only they embraced war, Charles Taylor won the election by almost 70%. Yeah. People say, you kill my mama, you kill my papa, we'll vote for you. Even though you kill us, but we still vote for you. There's nothing more unpopular than killing people. But the black people say, you kill my mama, you kill my papa, they'll vote for you. They're not voting for you because of integrity. They're not voting for you because you are so clean. They're not voting for you because you are the best, because you respect people. No, they're not voting for you based on that. If people are voting for people based on that, nobody will go for Yeke Kolba. Yeke Kolba used to use F-word on a daily basis. Oh, you know, you when you leader, you got to be careful. You got to know what to say. You got to know how to say it. All that one that fly. Donald Trump is the common example. They say racism is a problem in America, but racism exists. And racism exists among a lot of white people in America here, but very few people that are brave to say it in public. Very few people that are brave to show their hate for certain people in public. You listen to Donald Trump here, what he said about Mexican people. Some of them are drug addicts, they are criminal, they are corrupt, and some are good. He said, Donald J. Trump, will put a total stop for every person traveling from those Muslim countries. Sometimes unpopular things can make you popular because you don't even know those that gravitate towards what you believe in. There are a lot of people believe that Donald Trump is the one speaking for them. So no matter what happens, they say even Donald Trump is convicted, they will still support him as president. Yeke Kolba insulted everybody. He tell everybody the truth. He said it the way that were not actually traditional, that a lot of people don't want to see. But Yeke Koluba got more votes. Yeke Koluba is one of the most popular politicians in the whole country today. Tell me all the decency, all the sugarcoating, all the things Yeke Koluba been doing for Liberia. No, he just speaks truth to power, straight and direct. And people love that. So if Mr. Cummings really want to be something, if Cummings want to be something, he got to be that traditional Liberian politician. Don't be scared to say anything you want to say. If something is wrong, say it. If they insult you, you insult them back. Or your people insult them back. If they lie, tell them they lie. If they are criminal, tell them they are criminal. Liberian people like fighter. Liberian people like honest people. Just tell them the truth. Imagine. Darrell Dillon was very, 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 very popular. But just because for lying 2 times, he lost popularity. So Liberian people just telling the truth. Even if it's hard to say it. Some will not like you. But majority of them will gravitate towards. Some will fall in love with you just for being honest. Even if what you say they don't like it. Let me tell you something. I will not insult. I will not disrespect anybody. I will tell anybody the truth. I don't care who you are. I don't care how you feel. I don't care the position you hold. I don't care how rich you are. I don't care how poor I am. I will tell you the truth. I will never have a feeling. And I will always pray God to guide me to do what is right and say what is right. I don't care about who is feeling what about me. I think everybody get their calling. And I believe mine is to tell the Liberian people the truth. If you like it, alhamdulillah, thank God. If you don't like it, then you're Monikati. I don't care. If we don't, 100 years from now, we'll be in the same place. Tomorrow will not be alive. Labra will be in the same position. Let me tell you something. If you had 3 Yega Kolba in a House of Representatives, corruption will be minimized. 3. If you had 3 Yega Kolba in the Liberian Senate, corruption will be minimized. A lot of corrupt people will not be elected. Yega Kolba, you may not like the way he can say things. You may not like his dictions, his choice of words. But Yega Kolba very strategic and honest about what he says. That's why he can switch between them like chameleon at any time. If you good today, he will be with you today. If you ask stupid tomorrow, he will tell you the truth. He say, I'm not with you. But people still support him. People respect him. Nobody would have thought that Jacob Kolba will say things that he's been saying about Joseph Mabuaka lately. Let me tell you something. Maybe some of you will be shocked. When SKTV reported Joseph Mabuaka being sick, being taken to Rhode Island, you don't know how many of his people, not talking about the little one, you don't know how many of his people call us and tell us thank you. You can't believe some of the people that call me Sekou and tell me thank you and even give me thorough information. I'm talking about BB people, not little one that can insult because they don't know anything. Because people like the truth. They were all confused. Do you know majority of United Party people used to look forward to SKTV just to get information about their president? After they fought to make Joseph Baga president, they had no idea where Joseph Baga was. Somebody would come and say, what happened today? What did he hear? But people not saying anything to us. Oh, the people are so tight-lipped. How did I know everything that was going on in Ghana? I wasn't there. The day Joey Kamakoli and all those Ghanaians landed in Ghana, I was informed. The day they had the first meeting, I was informed. The day they had the second meeting, I was informed. Every action that took place in Ghana, I was informed on a daily basis. Sometimes twice a day, sometimes 3 times a day. The reason is because people trust us. They know we don't lie. They know we're not in it for anything. They know we're not going to ask them for money to put the news out there. They know that. That's why when most people come here, we tell you, hey, it's not easy. You'll help us to do X, Y, and Z. You'll help us to pay for this. You'll help us to buy this. You'll help us to buy that. But we're not going to take money from people simply because we want to lie for you. No. So in short, if Arizona Cummings won't be president again, you ought to believe in Cummings. You all go on the ground. You all talk to people, common people. You're telling them you don't got no money to give it to them. You still have enough time. That's the good thing about it. You still have 6 years. If you think you want to run for president again, you don't have to spend money. You don't have to spend a lot of money. Maybe you spend a little money, but not the way you would do during campaign time. Right now, there's no campaign time. You don't want to know what's going on with Cummings. First of all, start campaigning for Cummings right now. Cummings start campaigning for himself indirectly. Try to make Cummings a household name for president. If they make mistake, tell them that Cummings can do it better. If you keep saying one thing over and over and over and over, people can believe it. If you keep telling the people Cummings is the change they want, if the change they deserve, Cummings is the only person that can change the country. If you say that over and over and over and over, people will believe it and they will gravitate towards it. Joseph Baga became president for what? Because people believed that he was not giving the presidency, it was given to the wrong person. So Joseph Baga needed that sympathy vote. People voted for Joseph Baga because all the story, the papa not so for dating too much, and the papa came for dating here, and they didn't give it to him. Look at they go to where people there, they finish corrupt the country. Look at where we are, the country high, the correct high rate, the exchange rate high, all in one, blah 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 blah. So because of that, because Jowia failed, automatically Joseph Boakai, who was a major contender, is the next option. That's how human brain work. If you keep telling them one thing over and over and over and over, and it look like a truth, they will believe it. So if you are Cummings supporters, all you need to do right now, make sure, Joseph Baga is making a mistake already, right? If you call him, you are Cummings supporter rather in Liberia. You call in and say, oh, but let them enjoy themselves. Everything they do right now, they put themselves in it, but let them wait. Mr. Cummings will come 2029 to change this country. Liberia will be changed. Liberia will be changed. The more Joe Baga made mistake, and the more you tell the Liberia people say you are the alternative, they will believe that you are the alternative. But you're still down there, sleeping. Oh, it's too soon. The poor guy elected. Politics is not like that. The very day Donald Trump lost the election, the same day he started campaigning for 2024. I will leave it here for today. But me, I see no opposition right now in Liberia. Nobody there. Yeke Kolova trying to be the opposition. Costa want to talk, but Costa stays suffering from what he went through with double loyalty and the way the whole thing, fell off. Costa stays struggling as to where to put his foot. And the trust is no longer there. And to rebuild that trust, it will take time. He burned bridges with everybody almost on all sides, whether it's the start of the CPP, whether it's the Unity Party, the CDC, no trust. Yeke is trying to fill in the vacuum, but Yeke may have a lot of supporters, but is Yeke or presidential material? I don't know. Liberian people decide. But he's definitely getting the attention of the Liberian people as the hero, as the person that can speak for them, as the person that will defend them, as the person that will stand up against bad government, bad leader. And if Yeke comes across as that person, he can be anything in Liberia. Liberian people, nobody could have imagined that Jeremiah Kong will be vice president of Liberia. A one step away, a heartbeat away to the presidency. That's Liberia right there. Community people then, you better wake up. You better start now. You better start now. You better start marketing commies now. Sometimes you don't even have to say bad things about Joseph Boakai. But always draw the contrast. Let the people know that your guy is the best person. There was a mistake for you to bring the other guy that you brought here. Look at the thing he's doing. You should, when you see Unity Party people saying, oh, some of the people there, they stay frustrated about they lost the election because they don't want you to talk about the failure. They don't want you to tell them what they missed. You don't want it, they don't want you to tell them, about the wasted opportunity. They don't want you to talk about that. So they want to bully you so that you can be quiet. You can give them time to do more mistake. But if you start to draw the contrast right now, telling them, hey, Liberian people, you put this on yourself. We gave you all what was the right thing to do. You refused. And you went with this mistake. But you can stay fixed in 2029. This person is the best person to do that. And Commis himself start to work towards that. And once we start to see that passion with the Liberian people on the ground, the real people, when you open the line, they will be brave and say, you know what? Commis is the answer for Liberia. The minute you start doing that right now, you will see the difference. At the end of the day, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, before you look, Commis will be the hospital name, not only that, but people will think that Commis is the only one that can come and change Liberia because the tribe George Weah, the tribe Boakai, they feel Commis is the only man standing. But if you sit back there, allow these crooks calling themselves senators, representatives that are bent on stealing people's money to build themselves up and to come and overtake you on the public space, then who are you? Oh, the person, the person don't know Liberian politics. The person here, they don't know Liberian politics. The person does not understand Liberian politics because they feel like you are not doing what you need to do to get the attention of the common people. Nobody should convince you that money can make people actually to win. Money can only facilitate the outreach. But to say you get them money to go vote for you, their minds are made up before even that day you get them money. And whoever they think they're going to vote for that day, before you even giving them money, that the person is going to vote, they'll eat your money and vote for somebody else. Look at Dillon. Dillon never had money. It was the diaspora people that supported Dillon with finance to go and facilitate his outreach. But the people had a passion that George Weah failed them, that George Weah was a mistake. So they needed to send a message to George Weah. They went, they elected Dillon twice. Dillon gave nobody money to vote for him. It was out of passion, commitment, and loyalty that Dillon benefited. And when Dillon started to lie to the same people, what happened? Dillon is no longer popular. He knows it. We know it. Even if Dillon runs today for another term, if he continues on the path he's on right now, he may not be elected. But it will also depend who's going to be running against him. We'll stop there for today. We'll be here tomorrow. I love you guys. And I tell you, I say we needed some financial support today. You're not doing, but let me see. Let us somebody else. Yeah, somebody. Somebody sent us. Somebody sent us $60. Thank you so much. But they say the person say for contribution, and say no name, please. The person said I shouldn't call their name, but thank you so much. There's a female too. We appreciate it. When we say people should support us today financially, people think we're joking. A lot of people joke with it. But you know, whether you send money or not send money, we probably will do our job. Yeah, I'm checking the cash. So 2 people send out cash up today. One person sent 60, one person sent 50. So I'll check this out if anything there. If not, whatever the case be, we'll say thank you. Yeah. 2 people supported us today with $50 and $60. That's $110. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. We'll be here tomorrow. We'll continue to speak truth to power, regardless. We love you all. And have a blessed day. Today is Tuesday. Okay, this is just the beginning of the week. Yeah, so sometimes let me be honest with you. When I used to do the show on my own term, that no matter what happened, I will do a show, but not every day. Sometimes you should go off, sometimes 2-3 days. Sometimes I'll go off a whole week. I'll come on and people will still come and watch. But for me to start doing show on a daily basis, making sure that we do show every day, well, when you guys started to support me, because I can't do what I do 100% and still do show 100% every day. So it's kind of challenging. That's why you see a lot of people, they can't even handle the whole show thing because it's hard. You know, it takes passion and commitment. And it comes with a lot of challenges too. But you know, the support you guys can be sending $10, $20, $5 here and there can help us pay some bill. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. My internet, I pay $160 just for the internet, because the internet I used to have before, it's not. It was not like a breaking. Sometimes we'll be on the show, the internet will go bad. But since I got that other service, we never had internet problem. So the support you guys can give us some breathing room, and it makes us to come here every day to do show. But if you can get support, they need a support. Now I'm not going to break my commitment, but I will not be able to do show every day. There will be time I have to go on my own hustle and go take care of some stuff. As soon as you work at night, you're tired, you don't want to wake up to do show right away. Or you work in the day, you have a different schedule, morning schedule, you can't do show. So like whatever it is, to commit to doing show every day is tough. Steve is only available on weekend. Lately Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, mostly Friday and Saturday. So I have to be here every day to keep you guys informed. And my guys in Labrador, that's why I need one more on my computer. So they too can sometimes initiate the show from there. So that way, whether I come on or maybe late or something, let it show you. But for some reason too, even if the guys are on the show, let's say Truth FM used to always use SKTV to go live, but you would not, people would not gravitate to watch the show when I'm there, the same way. It's not going to be different. Maybe some things that I know, some information that I have, and the presentation, the body language, the way you say things, the way you do things. Even some people can refuse to come on when Steve is on. When I come on, they can come on. There's certain people too, they like Steve. When I'm on, they don't come on like that, but when Steve is on, they come. But I know for a fact, more people gravitate towards the platform when I'm there. And for me to be there every day is very challenging for me. I'll continue to do my best. That is to tell you the support you give us is very important. We appreciate it. We don't expect one group of people to be supporting us every day. No. That's crazy. People too got to take care of themselves, take care of their own businesses. But if you come in here for the first time, support SKTV. For the second time, support SKTV. If you can support us on a weekly basis, on a daily basis, whatever you can do, but at least support SKTV. We need our support if you want us to be here all the time. If not, you don't have to. It's okay. If you get nothing to do, if you get nothing to support us financially, you don't have to. We will work on our own time. When we are available to do the show, we do it. When we're not available, we want to hustle, we do whatever we got to do. But sometimes sleep can really, really bother me. For me to work at the same time, do the same. I mean, working, being doing my thing. But to do the show simultaneously with the work on a daily basis is tough. Days I'm not working, it's easy to do show. That way I can be fresh. And I don't have to really, be struggling to wake up. But yeah, y'all good night. Y'all good night. I appreciate your time. I appreciate all of you for even sticking with me for 3 hours and 30 minutes. That's a lot. We started the show late, but sometimes I wanted to actually say some of these things because they were necessary. We'll elaborate more tomorrow. I know. So I think Honorable Akara Gray will be here tomorrow. He said he was attacked by some Unity Party people, especially Prince Tolls people. So his eyes, he has some problem with his eyes today. So he might not, he was not able to come here today. But maybe he will be one of the guests tomorrow, to talk about the Liberian polity as a whole, and so also explain to the Liberian people what really happened, what he went through. But either way, we'll try to be here. We'll do our best to be here. It will not come on. I hear them. Oh, somebody sent me PYG stuff. You guys want me to play, or we should go home now and wait for tomorrow? What you want? You want to listen to PYG interview on VOA? You want us to go home now? Yeah, let me know in a few minutes before I go. I was about to click, but Saros just sent me the information. Play it or go home. Nancy Pass let G's. And if you're not sending me $20 today, I will not play. There are people that can just mess with. Some of my sisters here, I can get in hard time. But if not say who's the first to say play, if she not saying $20, I will not play. Look at it all. Your buyer say play. $1 per everybody who say I'm play. You're not saying $1, I will not play. Let me see if I can upload it in the system real quick. Yeah, the people there who can say money, everyone can be order, give me order. People who can you see, Orita said keep it for tomorrow because she cheap. You know, let's say all that. Because I say father now, I think your father to send she will play tomorrow. She won't go look at the father stay tomorrow. She's so cheap. You're gonna see that girl now. Is easy up. Somebody send the father out there. Hold on 1 second. Somebody send something. When I say you not send that money, I will not play it. But hold on 1 second. Let me see the person that sent the money. I know that on the father. I'll tell you that. Let me see. Oh, that way, now she made me show. I tell her she said $20 when I send it. She let me tell you that. Orita, you won't buy you must right now she in that's gonna work now. Where she can play, she can listen to the video tomorrow now. You can't even go to work now. She say play tomorrow because she's to her job now. The supervisor coming. She say play tomorrow. Sorry, mama, I can see the video. Let me see. Okay, I got it. So I'm about to play the video. All the people that say I'm gonna play the video. You all owe me $5. Yeah, $5 or $10, $20. Everybody that say I really mark all of your name. 1, 2, 3, 4. All the people that say play. They all cheap. Get here. She can get $5. She can't say I'm gonna play tomorrow because she can get $5 today. Marina, you say I'm gonna play. Where I want $5? My people, black people, we like this. Let's get this out of pure gist. Master, I never listened. I haven't listened to it. I just heard it. I heard about it. Oh, let me see. But man, I got plenty of video here. Which one you're talking about now? Daybreak Africa. Oh, people. Okay, let me see if this is the one. Okay, this is it right here. Can you guys hear Prince Johnson? We'll play it and we'll play it today. We'll play it tomorrow again. So let me make sure if I'm not showing some information that I'm not supposed to show. No. Okay. So I play, but you guys were not hearing it. So let me get this thing in the system. Can you guys hear? Can you hear Prince Johnson? If not, I can play. You know?
And they went back to their respective countries. During the election, Lofa let their father down, their son down, boycott.
Hold on.
Jimmy, before the election could start, Lofa people came to Bon County people to seek support from the Bon County people for Omen boycott. The Bon County people also invited the member elders. They brought chicken and cola nuts for a traditional ceremony, during which time the three counties took an oath.
Hold on. You're still not hearing it? You're telling me I can hear you, man. How come you're not hearing it? Okay, somebody said they can hear you. Esther says she can hear you. You can hear it. Let's just say yes, I can hear you, so I can. Sonny, let two people say they can hear you, so I can play again. Okay. Yes. Thank you. let's start over. It's only 4 minutes, so let's listen to it.
Well, Jimmy, before the election could start, Lofa people came to Bon County people to seek support from the Bon County people for Omen boycott. The Bon County people also invited the Nimba elders. They brought chicken and cola nuts for a traditional ceremony, during which time the three counties took an oath to support Joseph Boyka all the way to victory. Unfortunately, when that traditional oath was taken and they went back to their respective countries, during the election, Lofa let their father down, their son down, Boyka. Lofa did not deliver first round, second round. It was terrible. The Bon County was taken over by President George Weah. George Weah took Bon County, but George Weah did not take Nimba. Nimba stood on ground firmly in support of Honorable Joseph Boyka and swallowed all the votes for the southeastern region. Nimba, is the electoral college in Liberia. I was in the country for 3 months, going to villages and towns, Rugged Road, Muddy Road, area that I had never been in my life, in my country, but they always voted for me. I did that to ensure that Boyka became president. Now, Omen Boyka said that each county will have first one ministerial position. That's what he said. Unfortunately, they have more positions for a certain portion of the people in Lofa. The Loma people are completely ostracized. They have no job. They are not considered. And we don't think that a great man, a great leader, a deacon, a father, a wise man that we trust and believe, we have somebody near him to do what is happening. It is not Boyka himself. It is the Minister of State, Sylvester Bresby, who initially was with Elliot Cummings. He never supported Boyka. He's Boyka's old friend. He and Boyka went to sit every year together. He even managed Boyka Foundation. They're good friends. But then why he did not support this good friend in his bid to become president, he went to Cummings. After we have struggled and won the election, he came on board now as the Minister of State and doing everything. All recommendations from Nimba are on hold by him. And we think this is another way to go.
Senator Prince Johnson, as you said again, the president said at least there will be one ministerial position for each county. If you say you want 5 or more, some would say, well...
I'm saying, but he said initially every county will have one ministerial position. Then after that, you will go around again. After that, you will deal with the deputy again. But considering the 15 countries, that was a very beautiful decision. But unfortunately, Grand Bassa got 4. The votes from Grand Bassa and the vote from Nimba, which is more higher. But Nimba is the toughest one. It provided a huge chunk of votes. And you got 4, and up and now we are still starting to know where we go. And bombing that did not deliver more than Nimba has 3, and Lofa that did not deliver has 6 or 7. Where do we go, Jimmy?
Do you have the qualified people from Nimba County? Because some would say, well, this is entitlement that you're looking for.
No, you see, Jimmy, that would be wrong on part of anybody who says that. Nimba is the second largest county to Masurado, second largest. And remember, the highest number of PhD in the Republic of Liberia for Nimba. Do you statistics? The highest number of PhD for Nimba, the highest number of lawyers, they call barristers. They're for Nimba. We are educated, we are knowledgeable, we are wise and competent. And they consider all the recommendations we send. You'll find Dr. this one, Dr. Sloan, Dr. this, Dr. that. It was so many. But we cannot blame the old man. We are just saying it's a reawakening call for him to know that the Cummings men who appealed to us to provide the running mate to them, and we refuse. Now he come down to Joe Boyka that he once neglected for Cummings to become Minister of State, and he's doing this process war. We just want to remind the old man that the man with him.
You see, I'm going to play it again, but before I do, I briefly talked about this yesterday. Prince Johnson continues to put Cummings in the conversation, and not in the right way, in a very derogatory way. And I think Cummings people should use this as an opportunity to get Cummings back into the conversation. This guy in the church making the same allegations that he made right now, that Sylvester Grisby is a communist person, but yet he's the one that blocking his recommendation. He don't blame Boakai, he blame, even saying that I don't blame Boakai, I blame Sylvester Grisby. You are telling us that Joseph Boakai is incapable, is indecisive, or does not have the political will or the willpower to make appointment. Prince Johnson thinks he's smart, but his continuous attack on communists. If you come people are now really, reciprocating, then that means you don't know what you're doing politically. Prince Johnson continued to keep Mr. Communist in the conversation. The other time he said the reason why, he even lied that he said Cummings went to him and asked him to give him Jeremiah as if to say, Prince Johnson always vindicate us. He said, they came to me, I will give them Jeremiah Kum to be vice president. That means he owns and controls Jeremiah Kum. He owns and controls Jeremiah Kum. So people went to him, gave me Jeremiah Kum to be my vice president. And the reason why I did not agree to give Jeremiah Kum to Cummings because of the statement he made in 2017 about gay rights. Prince Johnson is a pathological liar. Prince Johnson is a lunatic. Prince Johnson got a mental problem. Prince Johnson, the people that he killed, the spirit are confusing Prince Johnson. If not Liberia, people like that will not even be in government, will not be decision maker, will not be anywhere close to power. But now Prince Johnson putting a mouth on Mr. Cummings, and they are saying now they're not saying anything about it. I think this should be a reason. All the other people that were running their mouth for Cummings, let Cummings be president, let Cummings be this, let Cummings be that. Why I can't speak for Cummings now? He's being attacked consistently from the lunatic. Crazy man. A mentally deranged man is continuously attacking the man. He lied that Cummings said something about, gay rights in 2017, which was a lie. And now, Prince Johnson is saying that Joseph Boakai is not capable of making decisions, that Joseph Boakai depends on Sylvester Grisby. He's saying Joseph Boakai does not have the ability to make decisions. Can you imagine? Look at what viewer is saying here. In Liberia, the scramble for government jobs in the new Joseph Boakai administration is intensifying. Last week, Unity Party Chairman Luther Tappe led a protest in front of President Boakai's residence because he had no because he has no appointment, because he has not been appointed. On Sunday, Senator Prince Johnson took the pulpit to say his Nimba County region deserved between 5 and 7 cabinet positions instead of 1. He tells VOA James Butty, Nimba played a pivotal role in Boakai's election. Listen to Prince Johnson for the last time, then we'll go.
Well, Jimmy, before the election could start, Lofa people came to Bon County people to seek support from the Bon County people for Omen Boakai. The Bon County people also invited the Nimba elders. They brought chicken and cola nuts for a traditional ceremony, during which time the 3 counties took an oath to support Joseph Boakai all the way to victory. Unfortunately, when that traditional oath was taken and they went back to their respective countries, during the election, Lofa let their father down, their son down, Boakai. Lofa did not deliver first round, second round. It was terrible. The Bon County was taken over by President George Weah. George Weah took Bon County, but George Weah did not take Nimba. Nimba stood on ground firmly in support of Honorable Joseph Boyka and swallow all the votes for the southeastern region. NIMBA, is the electoral college in Liberia. I was in the country for 3 months, going to villages and towns, Rugged Road, Money Road, area that I had never been in my life, in my country, but they always voted for me. I did that to ensure that Boyka became president. Now, Boyka said that each county will have first one ministerial position. That's what he said. Unfortunately, they have more positions for a certain portion of the people in Lofa. The Loma people are completely ostracized. They have no job. They are not considered. And we don't think that a great man, a great leader, a deacon, a father, a wise man that we trust and believe, we have.
You see, Prince Johnson is not only insulting and disciplining Joseph Boakai, but he also putting Joseph Boakai people against Joseph Boakai. He said the Nimba people being sidelined, ostracized. They're nothing in Boakai government. Prince Johnson is saying that. He's trying to say directly Boakai is a troublist. Prince Johnson, man, you have no moral latitude. You have no moral compass, no moral ground to stand on to even question Joseph Boakai when it comes to tribalism. You are a tribalist. And you gravitated toward Joseph Boakai because of the fact that you knew that Joseph Boakai was a tribalist. But because things are not going your way now, then you have a problem with it. What moral ground do you have to talk about Joseph Boakai, sideline the Loma people? There you go. Go get patient.
Well, Jimmy, before the election could start, Lofa people came to Bon County people to seek support from the Bon County people for Omen Boyka. The Bon County people also invited the Nimba elders. They brought chicken and cola nuts for a traditional ceremony, during which time the 3 counties took an oath to support Joseph Boyka all the way to victory. Unfortunately, when that traditional oath was taken and they went back to their respective countries, during the election, Lofa let their father down, their son down, Boyka. Lofa did not deliver first round, second round. It was terrible. The Bon County was taken over by President George.
That's also a lie. Lofa delivered. Lofa did deliver. Joe Boyka won Lofa twice, both first and second round. Liar.
Yeah, George took Bon County, but George did not take Nimba. Nimba stood on ground firmly in support of Honorable Joseph Boyka and swallowed all the votes for the southeastern region. Nimba, is the electoral college in Liberia. I was in the country for 3 months, going to villages and towns, Rugged Road, Money Road, area that I had never been in my life, in my country, but they always voted for me. I did that to ensure that Boyka became president. Now, Boyka said that each county will have first one ministerial position. That's what he said. Unfortunately, they have more positions for a certain portion of the people in Lofa. The Loma people are completely ostracized. They have no job. They are not considered. And we don't think that a great man, a great leader, a deacon, a father, a wise man that we trust and believe, we have somebody near him to do what is happening. It is not Boyka himself. It is the Minister of State, Sylvester Bresby, who initially was with Elliot Cummings. He never supported Boyka. He's Boyka's old friend. He and Boyka went to sit every year together. He even managed Boyka Foundation. They're good friends. But then why he did not support this good friend in his bid to become president, he went to Cummings. After we have struggled and won the election, he came on board now as the Minister of State and doing everything. All recommendations from Nimba are on hold by him. And we think it is another way to go.
Senator Prince Johnson, as you said again, the president said at least there will be one ministerial position for each county. If you say you want 5 or more, some would say, well...
I'm saying, Buddy, he said initially every county we have one ministerial position. Then after that, you will go around again. After that, you will deal with the deputy again. But considering the 15 countries, that was a very beautiful decision. But unfortunately, Grand Bassa got 4. The votes from Grand Bassa and the vote from Nimba, which is more higher. But Nimba is the toughest one. It provided a huge chunk of votes. And you got 4, and up to now, we are still standing to know where we go. And bombing that did not deliver more than Nimba has 3, and Lofa that did not deliver has 6 or 7, where do we go, Jimmy?
Do you have the qualified people from Nimba County? Because some would say, well, this is entitlement that you're looking for.
No, you see, Jimmy, that would be wrong on part of anybody who says that. Nimba is the second largest county to Masuraro, second largest. And remember, the highest number of PhD in the report of Liberia for Nimba, do a statistic. The highest number of PhD for Nimba, the highest number of lawyers, they call barristers. They're for Nimba. We are educated, we are knowledgeable, we are wise and competent. Are they consider all the recommendations we send? You'll find Dr. this one, Dr. Sloan, Dr. this, Dr. that. There was so many. But we cannot blame the old man. We are just saying it's a reawakening call for him to know that the Cummings men who appealed to us to provide the running mate to them, and we refuse. Now he come down to Joe Burger that he once neglected for Cummings to become Minister of State, and he's doing this proxy war. We just want to remind the old man that the man with him is not our friend, he's our political adversary.
Very interesting. Thank you. Good job. But yeah, some area you lie. When you talk about Lofa did not deliver, that was a lie. When you talk about Joseph Boakai sideline the Loma people, that's a lie. Don't say that. Don't say that. You are a tribalist. You did not only use tribalism, but you kill people because of their tribe. Who are you to talk about tribe? We told the whole world that Joseph Boakai was a tribalist. You people say, no, that's not true. Say the man was a decent man. Now you want to say Joseph Boakai is a tribalist. That the man using tribalism against his own people in Lofa County? Stop it, man, Senator Johnson. I know you can be watching, can be listening, but stop that kind of thing. Talk about your position. Nima got plenty too. What about the candidate that got 0? Anyway, Joseph Boakai look for it in their government. Sorry, what happened? You left. We were leaving now, but the conversation just intensified for a second. And then while we were about to leave, you sent us this thing to how to play. Saros, you okay? Okay, look at Saros. No. Remember, we can go. We will do this again tomorrow. Yeah. So I know SKTV people. Sorry, why? You want to say something again?
Yeah. Oh. The preachers is even so that area of
we'll be here now for 4 hours.
My phone is misbehaving. I wanted to be the main topic or the CPB town. I wanted to be here to talk some. But with the whole show.
Tomorrow.
Yes.
I got more information.
Yeah. With the whole show.
Tomorrow. But anyway, Akala Grace will be here tomorrow.
Okay, no problem.
During the political conversation to also tell us what really transpired when he would say he was attacked by some Unity Party people.
Okay, no problem. We'll be here tomorrow anyway. So let's say thank you to our SKTV followers. And let me join you as my boss to say thank you to all the people who made it equal to learn.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to say they gave the $5 before, only 2 people get money. Somebody get $10, somebody get $10. So
okay, that's good.
We appreciate
we appreciate them, and we'll always be here, SKTV family, because Liberian people are the most important people on earth, and Liberian women are the most beautiful women on earth. So Liberian people will always be here. SKTV is here to stay.
I was about to meet you when you were getting to the other point, but I forget. my hand basically, I'm trying to get to the other point, but people here, thank you. We appreciate your time. They guy, Steve, they let to put me in trouble with Liberian women. But anyway, no problem. You have a good one. God bless all of you. Thank you so much. Good night.